Alright, I think we are ready to go. I think everything that needs to be set up is set up. Because you need to make sure the game's ready to go. It should be fine. Well, let- Hello everyone. Hi. It is I. I have returned and actually slept this time. I actually managed to get some sleep this time. So I should be more coherent today, I think. Should be more coherent today. Uh, it's going to be fun. That because it is no wonder I was so tired yesterday. I was checking the watch for this the Tuesday stream. Uh, and when you combine them, because again they had to be split because there was a technical issue. When you combine them, it's a little over 16 hours. So it's no wonder I was so tired yesterday. Uh, but I did manage to get some sleep. So yesterday's stream was a little bit shorter. I did manage to get some sleep. Um, and I think today's stream, I think it's good that we are going into another shorter game, right? Because I think tomorrow is going to be very long. I think because I plan to do the DLC missions too, and I know the DLC missions in Ace Combat 3 are long, and no Ace Combat 3, Ace Combat 7, sorry. I know Ace Combat 7 itself is long. So tomorrow is probably going to be a very long stream. I think maybe I should start the stream a little bit earlier tomorrow, so that I'm not it is not 6 a.m. when we finish. I don't know. As you what I come up with that. Maybe I'll ask on the Discord later on. But yeah, I actually managed to get some sleep. So we are ready to roll. We're going to play Ace Combat X today. Ace Combat X, believe it or not. I mean, it is shocking the fact that Ace Combat X is a real Ace Combat game. But I keep bringing this point because maybe I am just being cold, and some of you don't remember this. But I remember it. Maybe I'm just being old. As some of you might not remember this, but nowadays with the Switch and the Steam Deck and stuff like that, those things are real game changers. The idea of just playing regular games on a handheld wasn't really a thing before the Switch, you know? That wasn't really a thing. You just deal with the fact that if you were playing a game on a handheld console, it was going to be a worse version of the game. It was going to be seriously cut down. It was going to be missing content because the difference between the power you could put in a console and the power you could put in a handheld was so vast, so large, that it's just it wasn't possible to even come close to making real games on a handheld. They were so everything was dedicated on very old games. I mean I remember back when the Game Boy Advance came out in 2001, people were impressed about the fact that it was basically a Super Nintendo. And the Super Nintendo came out in 91. So people were impressed by the fact that the Game Boy Advance was able to play games made for a console that came out 10 years before. Probably when then they went one to one because the Game Boy Advance had worse colors and a worse sound chip. So there was actually still a little bit worse. To a degree. So it is really impressive that the Game Boy Advance actually managed to it was really impressive back in the day. The Game Boy Advance actually managed to run Super Nintendo games. So that is the landscape the PSP was on. that was the landscape of like the PSP came out to like a landscape where like like handheld consoles like everyone knew. Um, like everyone knew, like you and like I remember like when Persona 3 was a PS2 game, right? Persona 3 originally came out on the PS3. Persona 3 came out on the PS2, right? Um, and the thing about that and the PS2, I mean, Persona 3 came out on the PS2, and they actually like did port the game to the PSP. But when they ported the game to the PSP, they had to like cut some stuff. So like they had to cut the cutscenes. They have to remove the cutscenes. They have to replace the like, because like Persona 3 was like a completely like 3D environment that you could like explore freely, and they had to like turn like take out the environments and turn them into like pre-rendered backgrounds that you had to like click around instead of like actually like being able to explore them. They had to like compress that, the fuck up the audio, the music, the graphics are like significantly noticeably worse. They removed the shadows, they removed like the color grading, they removed a lot of the like cooling temperature transitions. Like the Persona 3 on the PSP is like a severely compromised experience compared to like the PS2 version. So there is the landscape, right? That is the idea, like I like they actually like made a couple of God of War games for the PSP, and they are very impressive. But like you can tell like the scale, like the size of the levels, the scale of the bosses, compared with like the PS2 God of War. So with like God of War 1 and 2, like it's not the same. Uh, so it's like really impressive. Like again that it actually exists the way it does. Like but I feel like she's like the way it does like this game is like it should not happen like it doesn't look like a PSP game. It doesn't play like a PSP game. It is very like if you're going to see like if you remember the PSP, if you remember the PSP, like the kind of games that were in the PSP, you are going to see like this game is like it should not exist. Like it really is a miracle that this game exists. And like but because like it would be one thing if it were just like very technically impressive, you know? Which it is. Like it is a very technically impressive game. And it would be just like one thing if it were like a very technically impressive game. But like it is not only just like a very technically impressive game, it's actually just like straight up good. You know, like it is very technically impressive. It's very clear they put a lot of work into like replicating the like visuals and the scale and like all that stuff. But it's also just like a good game. Like it is a fun game. So they didn't like sacrifice they didn't like sacrifice making a fun game for the sake of making a technically impressive game. Like it is just like a good game. But yeah, I think like we are ready to go. We are ready to like move over to the game. Get going with the game. You guys are going to be like, I can guarantee you that you are going to be very impressed. Very impressed, I mean. By the fact that this game exists the way it does. I have a like fun fact. Because this game, like the resolution is very low because it is a PSP game. But because it is a PSP game, it is actually like in 16:9 instead of 4:3. So you are going to get to see my 4:3 interface. I mean my 6:9 interface. Like initially I thought it was going to be like only for like Ace Combat 7, but you're going to get to see like the system and the interface too. So here we go. We are ready to go. Yeah. No, fortunately, because this is a PSP game and not a PS2 game, we don't get the cool like reloading. You know, like when we play a PS2 game, we always watch the like boot up screen of the PS2. The PSP doesn't have that. The PSP has like a regular UI. It's like it is actually like very easy to navigate. Like I personally think like the cross media are like the interface they use for like the PSP and the PS3 is one of the best interfaces as well as like navigation via controller goes. Like it's one of my favorites. But it is like kind of it is very good, but it is like visually boring. So it's just like okay. Okay, here we go. We are ready to begin. Please remember, this game is called Ace Combat X. It is not Ace Combat 10. Ace Combat 10 doesn't exist. This is Ace Combat X. I know it's going to be very confusing, especially when they get to like the actual Ace Combat 10. It's going to be very confusing, but this is Ace Combat X, not Ace Combat 10. Do keep that in mind. There is like one little thing about this game that is kind of annoying, and that is that there are like because like okay, so like the PS2 has two analog sticks, a D-pad, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that 12 buttons I think, or 10. No, it has 12 buttons. The PS2 has like 12 buttons, 2 analog sticks, and a D-pad. The PSP only has one analog stick, 1 D-pad, and 8 buttons. So they had to like change some of the controller mappings around. And one of the things they decided to sacrifice, uh, one of the things they had to sacrifice was like the button to like change the camera. So every time you want to change the camera, you actually have to go into the menu. Fortunately, you can do it like in the in-game menu, but you still have to like pause the game every time, going to the menu. It's kind of annoying a little bit, and there is like no way. Like if you look at this, there is no like no way to like actually like enable that in any way. We have to like out with like that because there are not enough like buttons in the PSP. So I had to sacrifice some stuff. And that's okay. So I really like the interface in this like I don't know why, but I have a soft spot for like interfaces that look like like old computer. That are the same specifically as I could like old operating systems. Maybe it's just like nostalgia, like because like growing up with Windows 98 or Windows XP and like very old versions of like macOS. Maybe it's just nostalgia, but I really appreciate like interfaces that look like old computers. Like I really appreciate it, and I think like more games should like try to do that. More games should like have interfaces that are just like old computers. It's very pleasant. To my little stupid nostalgic brain, it is very pleasant, very nice and bold. To my little silly brain. Hard mode, here we go.
Okay, let's begin the briefing. Operator Eugene Solano, I'll be keeping you up to date. We've got news that an invading LASAF squadron has just taken off from the Puna Plains, en route for an attack on our position, Aubrey Base. From their perspective, this attack is the final nail in our collective coffin. After all, this is the only base that hasn't fallen under their control. I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. It looks like the enemy has gotten a little overconfident and sent only a small attack force. Griffith Squadron, prepare for launch immediately. Fly around the mountains and avoid enemy radar. Oh, I forgot. The enemy squadron consists mainly of bombers supported by several fighters. Please protect this base and destroy the enemy bombers. If everything goes well, we should be able to get the upper hand on the enemy in this area. All right, please prepare for launch. Let's pay back the LASAF forces with at least one defeat. One final thing. During combat, my codename will be Crux. I will keep you up to date on the battle situation, so please pay attention to your radio.
One thing about this game is that the soundtrack. One thing about this game is that there's a Rex and a hello. One thing about this game is that the soundtrack was not composed by the usual composer, but it's fine because the new composer is, I feel like, also really good. So it's fine. Again, this looks very good for a PSP game in my opinion. Like, because like, you better remember like PSP was like literally 240p. Like this is literally 240p right now. But like other than the resolution, it looks very good. Hey Ash, I love to know. Again, look at this looking like this is a PSP game. Look at this.
We'll show them what we got. After all, we're wheeling pilots. Isn't that right, Captain? Excuse me, Griffith 2.
What?
Griffith 1 down. You read me, Griffith 1. Sir.
Okay, I see how it's going to go. I see how it's going to go. Where is like the text thing? I can see how it's going to go. I need to get my crash counter. One crash, 50. Give it up for one crash. Wait, I like that you can save any. You can like save any replay. So if you may get like a particularly embarrassing replay, you can also like save that. There we go.
Isn't that right, Captain? Excuse me, Griffith 2. Please use code names during the mission. Understood. You guys are everything by the book. Don't you think Griffith 1? What? Hold on a second. The city's being bombed. The enemy. They snuck up from behind. What? Where the hell did they come from? Unbelievable. There are no military facilities in that city.
They're also like very clever too, because of course like games on the PSP cannot be more than 1 gigabyte. Like that is the maximum amount of space you have on like a PSP like game card. Is like 1 gigabyte. So games on the PSP have like usually like compressed the audio a lot. So they are actually like created like a radio filter around the compression of the audio on the PSP. So they could like compress the voices more. I mean, it still sounds fine because it's kind of supposed to sound like that, like in game 2. It's very clever. You know, like you will notice like the radio feature is like slightly different in this game than in the other ones, and that is because it is like designed to like hide the fact that the voices are more compressed. I love it, like this is like a serious tradition at this point. Like I think every game starts with a mission where you have to like shoot down a bunch of bombers. This plane is so slow. And like that is like intentional because like that is how it is in like real life too. Like the F4 is like a very like slow lumbering plane. Like to like an annoying extent. Like it was actually like a problem. So do you even get like actual like full cutscenes with like voice acting and animation? And like you get like it really is just like a complete Ace Combat game. Like it really is like a complete Ace Combat game. You get like the full replays, you get the full the cutscenes, the music, the like story, the voice acting, the missions, the planes. It is everything in here.
The mission was
You even get the little,
a success.
you even get the like little
The
arrows, the
destruction
little
of
like
the
rewind
enemy
replay.
bombers will help keep an enemy invasion of Aubrey base at bay. However, we also suffered serious losses. There's no way anyone could ever call this mission a success. I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything to save them. So that's the super weapon Laysap used to take over all of Aurelia in only 10 days. Who could have imagined that they possessed such destructive power?
And I feel like that is like a lost art. Because like say like right now, like the year of our Lord, in the year of our Lord 2025, you want to play an Ace Combat game on a handheld console. Say you really want to like play like right now, if you want like a console that you can take with you, you have to buy a Switch. Like it is the only one, right? Like the Switch is like the only handheld console we have right now. And say you want to like play an Ace Combat game on a handheld. Well, you can literally just buy Ace Combat 7 on the Switch. Like Ace Combat 7 is on the Switch, you can just like buy it and play on the Switch, it's fine. And it's actually like really good. Like it runs really well, it is very good. And that is cool. It's cool that you can just like play the actual like complete console game, like past these, like exactly the same game. It's cool that you can play it on a handheld. Well, I also think it's something of a lost art, like making games only for handhelds, like with the limitations they had.
Let this be a symbol of the fury borne by our countrymen towards Aurelia.
Such was the impassioned speech of Lesath's commander Diego Gaspar Navarro, as images of the Aurelian squadron's destruction over Cape Aubrey played in the background. A day later, his gravelly voice continued to echo through my hungover brain. October, 1 year after the cessation of the Democratic Republic of Lesath's civil war. After the Civil War, Lesath began to set their sights on their peaceful neighbor, the Federal Republic of Aurelia, claiming retribution for years of exploitation. The invasion suddenly began. With the ever-present threat of the cloaked airborne fortress, Gleipnir, looming overhead, there was little time to react to the few concerns raised about the validity of the war. Such was the speed at which all of Aurelia fell under Lesath's control. Well, not everything has fallen into their hands, but it's only a matter of time. Looking out over the capital, Gaius Tower is both home to Lesath's Central Command and the very symbol of its power. It was originally intended to be a symbol of Aurelia's peace. How ironic. As I looked up at the sun traveling the same old path across the sky, the rays burned my tired eyes. Damn it. I just wish I could finish covering this completely one-sided war and head back home. I'll never get used to being in the southern hemisphere with its backwards seasons.
Like actually, I think like tomorrow, when like after we play Combat 7, I kinda want to show you guys like a comparison like between like, because we're randomly playing like the PC version with everything maxed out, you know, like the perfect experience. But like when we play it, I also want to like show you guys like some comparison with like the Switch version, because it is really impressive.
Unfortunately, Aurelia's information
It is a great
network
port,
can
it is
provide
very
no
impressive.
further details at this time. We'll just have to take what we can get.
Let me calibrate something here real quick. But I should be fine. I kinda wanna buy this like little guy. Like it is funny looking, I kinda wanna buy it. And it's probably like a little bit faster than the F4. Because like the thing is like the F4 is like the iconic game, like most Ace Combat games started with like an A4 and like MA4. But it is very slow and I really don't like it. Because like in real life, it was a very heavy plane. It was a very slow plane, and that was a problem because like back when it was like in active service, it was like fighting against like MiG-15s and MiG-21s, and the MiG-15s and the MiG-21s are very small, very like nimble planes. So like the F4 was like very ineffective against like other planes because they could just like run around it. It was too slow, too heavy to like dogfight properly against like a MiG-15 and MiG-21. So that's what they replaced it like wieldly. But yeah, in this game you actually have like a mission map, which is very cool. I hope they bring this back at some point.
Nearly wiped out our entire attack force. Even with you, sir, our remaining aerial attack strength is severely limited. We no longer have the necessary manpower or supplies to pursue Gleipnir. In addition, there are reports of enemy forces gathering at Port Patterson. If we don't move soon, it will only be a matter of time before they attack from behind. Given the situation, we are left with only one plan of attack. On the Puna Plains lying between Aubrey Base and Port Patterson, Laysath forces have hastily constructed a resupply base to house the large quantity of supplies needed to support their troops. Attack Puna Base. Destroy all park bombers and base facilities. Take away the enemy's ability to fight. If you succeed, we'll gain an important foothold for an attack on Port Patterson. And what's more, we'll gain the supplies we need to win this fight. Unless we succeed in taking this base, that's it for our supplies. Please don't fail, sir.
I hope this plays a little bit like more nimble. I really do want some. What? Chihuahua? My wings are so fucking big, look at that. I am a very wingy boy. Ah, I see, I see. No, no, like Ace Combat loves like Norse mythology actually. Like like for example like yesterday, or like we were like part of like Gon Squadron, and Gon Squadron is like a misspelling of like Garm, which is like one of the like Hell books in like the mythology I think. They love like their references to that. I see you. You're an ace. When again, it's important to remember, I think, that like Ace Combat doesn't take place in the real world, it takes place in like a different universe. So I don't know like where they go and even get this name for, probably. It doesn't need to explain. It's one of those things you can just accept. You know I can play Ace Combat I can play Ace Combat with one hand. Make of that what you will, but I can play Ace Combat with one hand. I can multitask. Hey.
Retreating Lesaf forces have abandoned Puna base. The base, including all provisions stored there, now belong to us. Now we'll be able to provide backup support for our troops.
I can play a ping with one hand is fine. What plane can I buy? Oh, I love this one. Give me this plane. Yeah. Like I am a little bit on the blind right now. I'm a little blind right now because I have played I played this game when it came out. Like all the way back. I played it when it came out, but I haven't played it since. So I'm actually this is almost a blind playthrough because I don't remember that much about this game. So I'm excited.
The battle to
Because
retake
I
Fort
am very
Patterson
familiar
is
with
about to
every
begin.
other Ace Combat game.
Our
I know them
scattered
very
forces
well.
have come together for this battle.
So there
They're
was
few
no
in
surprises
number,
for me
but we've
yesterday.
managed to
The
assemble a
other days there
small
were
ground
no
force.
surprises for me.
However,
I kind of
the
forgot about this
LASAF
game
fleet
a little
continues
bit.
to gather in Fort Patterson, and the presence of the Transportation Corps has also been confirmed.
There can be some space for surprises,
Having
which
lost
is
Puna
exciting.
base, it appears LASAF now intends to shuttle in troops and supplies overseas. If any more ships dock at Fort Patterson, enemy strength will become more than our ground troops can handle. In order to prevent this, we need you to launch a preliminary strike on Port Patterson. Destroy all enemy supply vessels, landing ships, and freighters. In particular, try to keep as many enemy landing ships from entering the port as possible. Battle supplies must not reach the enemy. The number of enemy landing ships inside the port will be displayed on the MPG in the upper right-hand corner of your HUD. If the MPG reaches the max level, our forces will no longer be able to retake Fort Patterson. This time, a substantial enemy counterattack is to be expected. It seems the loss of Puna base has put them on guard. Please be careful.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Look at those textures, dude. Those crisp, sharp textures. Beautiful. This is like some PS1 level with you with extra filtering. I love it.
Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck. Clock to Griffith 1. Check your MPG on the right side of the HUD.
Give me a moment. I need to change something here real fast. Like, do keep in mind, like, I do remember playing this game.
The MPG will display the number of landing.
I do remember playing this game on like all the way back on the like PSP. And like on a screen that size, because like the PSP is like a very small screen. Like it's not like nowadays where the Switch is like 7 inches. No, like the PSP is like 3 inches. It's like a very small screen. And it's like a very, very small screen. I'm verifying something. Don't worry about the screen. I'm verifying something. The game will be right back. Yeah, like the PSP has like a very, very small screen. So like this like the like very low texture resolution and like stuff like that doesn't matter. Like you don't see it. Okay, I just needed to like verify that something was working. We can keep going.
Pay careful attention to the MPG during this mission. So, you're Griffith 1, huh? I'm Major Berkman, Ground Force Commander. There are landing ships within the enemy fleet. We'll lose the battle if a battalion is allowed to make it ashore. Do not allow more than 3 landing ships to enter the port. We'll be risking our necks out here with you. Let's take back Port Patterson.
But like the PSP has a very like small screen, but like if you actually like think about like what this game is doing, like on like a 3-inch display, it looked amazing looking at it. Like I do remember how it looked like on the original hardware, because I did get a chance to like play it on like original hardware at some point. Like we don't like upscaling it or like anything like that, and it looks really great.
I'm not gonna let him think us here.
And so like there's something like very like interesting about like some PSP games. Like again like the PSP version of the Game 5 does it. The PSP like Gran Turismo games also do it. And that is like the screen of the PSP is kind of laggy. And it isn't a great screen. So it has kind of like a pixel lag. And like the illustrator like a little bit smeary. Like it like tends to like have like a little bit of like image smearing and stuff like that. So like so what some developers like realize like is that like if they like if the game was like a 60 FPS game, if they were like making a 60 FPS game, and every frame they like jitter the pixels a little bit, the natural like ghosting on the screen will like create the effect of like multi-sampling and anti-aliasing, like just by jittering the pixels every other frame. So it looks really weird, like if you actually like try to emulate the games, or if you try to like play them, or like a normal displaying, like maybe playing them like a PS Vita, and like connecting the PS Vita to like a normal display. It looks really fucking weird. But like if you play it on like real hardware, it looks like modern temporal anti-aliasing without like, with like actually like a little bit better. It's really weird. But really cool. Like it is weird but like in a cool way. Maybe I can just like show you guys at some point, like maybe later on. Now that I have like this way to like capture PSP games, I can show you like how the PSP version of the Game 5, like the way the like screen is like vibrates. It looks really weird, but it looks really weird on like a modern display, like an old display. It looks really nice. Like if you have like the display that, because like the PSP has like an LCD screen, and LCDs were like very bad back in the day.
Destroying the enemy fleet gathered in Port Patterson. Our ground troops scored a major victory by using the chaos caused by our attack to storm in and secure the port. We freed Port Patterson from the hands of the enemy. It's still kind of hard to believe.
The emblem of the Southern Cross. It was on that very day that the
Hey
aircraft
Drew,
bearing the mark of
hello.
the Southern Hemisphere brought
Thank you for
about
the
the
2
defeat
months.
of Laysath
Thank
forces.
you.
But the story barely made the news, and the army showed no apparent reaction. Almost nightly, Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Gaspar Navarro, plays host to grand banquets within Gaia's Tower. This evening, he is once again proudly trumpeting the glory of his airborne fortress. I've heard the speech so many times, it feels like I wrote it. Which, in a way, is a good thing, because it lets me concentrate on enjoying the food instead. As I gazed out the window at the night sky, I felt as if even the phases of the moon were somehow at odds with those of the Northern Hemisphere. The words of a fellow reporter, who fancied himself a connoisseur of fine wine, really got me thinking about the price of the glass of wine in my hand. One glass of it is roughly equivalent to several years of a Laysathian citizen's salary. Haven't the long years of civil war left Laysath an impoverished and war-torn nation? Whatever the case, much is unclear about the flow of money in Laysath. Ever since I arrived here, I've only covered stories the military had approved. However, This particular mystery just might be worth investigating on my own. The idea was nothing more than the product of an idle mind.
This is something I don't know why Ace Combat really likes doing this. Like the like intermission cutscenes. And like for like a B story. Like not the main story, but like a secondary story, like running around like at the same time.
Okay, let's get started with a report of the situation. I think our best option under the circumstances would be to
And like
head
sometimes it
towards
works.
Santa Elva.
Sometimes it works. Like I think
Santa
like
Elva
they do
is
it
a
like really
strategic
nicely
location
in like
that
Ace
we
Combat
have to
4.
pass through to get to the
But like
capital,
sometimes like in
Griswold.
Ace Combat 6 and Ace Combat 7,
However,
is that it
there are
it doesn't
several
work.
other
It is a
strategic
failure.
points on the way to Santa Elva. Which points you choose and in what order you do so is up to you. It looks like your decisions will affect the course of this battle.
Yeah, this is
I
a
know
fun
it's an
like a fun
immense
thing about this game
responsibility,
that I think
but
is like
there's no one
only in
else to
this
count
game.
on.
I think you
We're
cannot like do
relying
this in
on
like any
you
other
to
game.
get us through
You actually
this.
have like a map screen and you
It
can like
appears
pick and
that
choose
the
missions.
enemy's Miller unit is gathering at King's Hill.
I think I'm going to do as many
It
missions
looks
as I
like they're
can.
trying to take back Port
Like I want to
Patterson.
like complete as many missions as I
wonder
can.
what they're up to. Next,
Like today.
we have reports that
Instead of
the
like trying to
Allied
rush to
Davis
like the main
unit
story
is
missions,
cut off
I'm going to like do
at
like every
Canyon.
mission around the story mission too.
Gleipnir took off from Puna Base and is currently standing by at Terminus Island. With the long strike range of the Gleipnir, there's not much our forces can do. It appears that the enemy is moving towards Stan Canyon to eliminate our remaining forces. We'll need those remaining forces in our attack on Santa Elva, so I think we should probably send help. If left alone, they'll be helpless against the aerial fortress. Just like what happened to us at Cape Aubrey. Also, Santa Elva is a key location for the enemy, and I think they'll concentrate their forces there. We'll have major problems if they send in their aerial fortress. I'll give you more details once you decide on a route. Please tell me which route you plan to take.
I think I'm not going to buy like the weird fancy planes right now. But you can only upgrade the Apalis? Okay. I'm not going to like go for like the upgradable plane right now. Once that you come with like my regular like old plane. I think the order you like do these missions on like affects like the other missions. This could be this should be like very interesting. I think I'm going to just like do them in order maybe. No, actually I think I'm going to like go with for the plane first. I'm going to go for like the big plane first. I'm going to go for like the big plane first, like the big fuck of plane, and then they keep going.
The Gleipnir is now positioned above Terminus Island. It is using the island as a resupply base and as a staging point for long-range attacks on Stand Canyon.
The thing about the thing about the Gleipnir is that it can like turn invisible,
To the upcoming assault on Santa Elva.
and that seems like a little bit like overpowered. Like imagine you have like a giant fucking bomber that can just like go invisible.
Analysis of the SWBM attack at Cape Aubrey has shown
I guess a little
that
bit
the
like
shockwave
overpowered.
of the missile dissipates before reaching ground level. Hoping to utilize this weakness, The remaining Aurelian fleet has gathered for a counter-assault on the airborne fortress. We have been informed that the assault will begin as soon as we are ready. How shall we proceed, sir?
Let's go.
First Fleet to Third Fleet. Any sign of the Gleipnir? Third Fleet. No sign of it yet. Understood. Continue your patrol of the area. What's that sound? Look! It's the Gleipnir! Just get there. Attack! Target the Gleipnir! Commence cannon fire! Hit it with everything we've got! The SWVM can't reach us here, but watch out for conventional ordnance.
Look at how nice that looks. Like the treasure rounds and stuff like that. It looks really nice.
The ships under the Gleipnir just disintegrated. What the hell was that? Second Fleet, do you read me? This is the First Fleet. Come in! Come in!
All of those ships destroyed in an instant. Such destructive power. I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1. It appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy the rest of our fleet, we'll no longer be able to sustain our military. The MPC will display damage to the Allied fleet. Protect them and keep the gauge from reaching max. I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir.
There are some very interesting mechanics in this game that are not like in any other game, and I kind of hope like they come back at some point. Like the MGP and the like branching paths. Oh, okay, it disappeared.
This is the First Fleet. The Third Fleet just disintegrated right in front of our eyes. Sir, that's it. There's no other sign of it. Hey, the thing just disappeared. Like a mirage or something. Take it easy. That's optical camouflage. It's still there. Radar is unable to track the Gleipnir while it is using optical camouflage. Missile lock-ons are unstable. You'll have to use your aim to take it down.
Again, like the music was not composed by the like regular composer, but the composer they like brought in for this game is very good too. So I don't really mind.
The Gleipnir's optical camouflage must be disengaged before it can fire. Giant fuselage will be visible for an instant, so keep your eyes peeled.
I am keeping my eyes peeled. But are you? All the way over there?
Warning, Allied fleet damage has exceeded 25%. It disappeared! I lost sight of it again!
I can kind of see it, I think. I can, yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see it.
It's too dangerous to
I'm hitting it.
Camouflage system critical! The system won't hold! Alright! Your cover's blown! We're sitting ducks up here! Can't somebody do something? It's no use!
Alright, I got it. Bye-bye.
The glacier has started to climb. No doubt they're planning to return to base to make repairs. Griffith 1, try to destroy the SWBM. As long as the SWBM exists, the safety of all Allied troops remains in question. The altitude of the airborne fortress will be displayed on your MPG. The fortress will be out of range once the gauge reaches max. Destroy the SWBM before that happens.
I'm being taken.
The glacier is launched an SWBM. We think it's the same as the one used at Cape Aubrey. It's too dangerous to fly at high altitude. Try to stay lower than the glacier. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
Woo.
Griffith
Fuck.
1, come in!
Look, I need to take care of the other guys first.
Down.
I just would like the screen check. I think the screen check is a little bit much.
Such destructive power. I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1, it appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy the rest of our fleet, we'll no longer be able to sustain our military. The MPG will display damage to the Allied fleet. Protect them and keep the gauge from reaching max. I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir.
Where is the clip near? I don't see you. I see you now. I know I have to do now. Manual aim. Your manual aim. It's fine. I can still hit you. I know you're still there. I can still hit you.
Sir, that's it. Griffith 1
Uh,
down. Do you read me, Griffith
Yeah,
1?
remember when they shoot, put down. Okay, when they shoot, go up. Need to remember that. I did like that you can like, again, like there are some like very cool mechanics in this game. I do appreciate that you can like actually like change your plane
All of those ships.
without like going back to the main menu where you like die.
Such destructive power. I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1, it appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy the rest of our fleet, we'll no longer be able to sustain our military. The MPG will display damage to the Allied fleet. Protect them and keep the gauge from reaching max. I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir.
I'm not like, I'm gonna let you go invisible. No siree.
Did you hit it? Sir, that's it. Don't lose sight of it.
No. Yeah,
One down.
I got distracted. I stalled and I got distracted. I need to remember I cannot fucking like be below Steam when he fires that. I need to remember that much.
All of those ships destroyed in instinct. Such destructive power. I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1, it appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy the rest of our fleet, we'll no longer be able to sustain our military. The MPG will display damage to the Allied fleet. Protect them and keep the gauge from reaching max. I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir. Keep still, locked on!
Alright, go up. And attack from up here. That is the play. Attack from up, from way up.
Did you hit it? Sir, that's it! Don't lose sight of it!
Boom. That is annoying.
Disintegrated right in front of our eyes! Optical camouflage system critical! The system won't hold!
There we go. Now I can like wait and like use this tank to like take the other guys out.
Missile on target! The Glacier has started to climb. No doubt they're planning to return to base to make repairs. Griffith 1, try to destroy the SWBM. As long as the SWBM exists, the safety of all Allied troops remains threatened. The altitude of the airborne fortress will be displayed on your MPG. The fortress will be out of range once the gauge reaches max. Destroy the SWBM before that happens.
I'd like to destroy as many of them as I can before. On the way over there, okay. That's annoying, but I can handle that. Wait, I can see someone here.
We think it's the same as the one used at Cape Audrey. It's too dangerous to fly at high altitude. Try to stay lower than the Great Pier. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
That screen check is a little bit much, to be honest. Like that is my one complaint with this game so far. That screen shake, a bit too much.
Airborne fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds.
Alright, go down.
4, 3, 2, 1, impact! Airborne fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact! Great job! The airborne fortress's SWBM has gone up in
There we
flames.
go. Just need to be careful.
Cannot push to max. We've got to escape! Griffith 1 bagged another one! The airborne fortress is rapidly ascending. We can't follow. It's unfortunate we weren't able to destroy the Glacier. However, this was a very important turn of events for us.
There we go. Excellent. I think I made the right choice coming here first. I think like destroying this like this missile capability would like make the next mission easier. I think this is good. This was the correct choice, I think. So we're going to go.
We've succeeded in destroying the Gleipnir's SWBM. The surrounding area is no longer in any danger. Unfortunately, the Gleipnir escaped, but this victory has given us hope. I'm starting to feel like retaking Santa Elva is fastly becoming a reality.
What aircraft do I have? What do you have for me, game?
We have an emergency situation. The Miller unit has moved from Kings Hill for an assault on Fort Patterson. They reclaimed the city almost immediately. We've also confirmed the transport of supplies from the port to Santa Elva via Kings Hill. I had no idea this was in their plan. Sorry about that. On with the update. The Gleipnir has withdrawn from the combat zone and is now in Santa Elva. Furthermore, with the destruction of the Gleipnir's SWBM, long-range assaults are no longer a threat.
Yeah, but you can have few left chains. One mission by like doing another one is very cool. I got one left by some parts. Hi Nakai, hello. Nice to see you're here. Yeah, I've been streaming for I think a little over a month, maybe a month and a half. It's been going very nicely. I've been having a lot of fun. Hi, thank you for the follow. Let's see, I think I kind of ride this plane right now. That's an interesting option, I think. I get it to upgrade the plane. Why not? This is the wrong plane. I need to buy weapons for this one. Do I have enough money? Barely enough money, but this should be fine. This should be enough. I think I need to save this unit here. This will be my main priority.
Allied ground forces are stranded at Stan Canyon. They are members of the Davis Unit, who were en route to an assault on Santa Elva when they were cut off from the main force. The troops have already been surrounded by enemy forces and are taking heavy fire. There's no time to lose. With the threat of a long-range enemy attack past, an Allied air unit was deployed for rescue, but it doesn't look like the troops can hold out much longer. Try to hold back enemy forces until the rescue unit arrives. I believe it's our duty to protect the Davis unit.
This is an attack round, right? Or do you like go with the bombs? Will probably like be the most useful weapon here.
Casualties to the Davis unit will be displayed on your MPG. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max. This is the Davis unit. Are you our backup? Wow, that's a pretty small squadron. We've almost lost her. They've surrounded our position. We won't last much longer. Don't give up. We'll get you out of that mess.
I'm consistently being impressed by how good this game looks for like a PSP game.
Please, hurry! Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces. Enemy fire! Damn Southern Cross again! Roger, he's already too late. We've nearly finished mopping up here.
Well, am I like grinding my teeth right now? Am I scared of crashing in the ground? I mean, I'm a little bit stupid, so maybe I am. And I should be scared of that, I mean. That I missed? Okay.
Ground forces here! The bridge has been destroyed! We can't get near the enemy! Find our way around! Get a move on, now! They've come! Help has come! EA guns destroyed!
Can I bug you guys? No, invite you fast.
Warning! Davis unit casualties at 25%.
This is hard. Like, don't get bogged down. There is no point in getting like slowed down. You can just like keep moving as far as many targets as you can.
Dam destroyed.
A way fast wheels waste.
Keep the enemy attack helicopters away from the Allied ground forces. They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank missiles. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Be careful.
think I gotta prioritize going where they are. Where is this unit? Trying my best. It's not be very big. Okay, I think I made a mistake. I definitely made a mistake with this mission.
Casualties to the Davis unit will be displayed on your MPG. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max. This is the Davis unit. Are you our backup? Wow, that's a pretty small squadron. We've almost lost here. They've surrounded our position. We won't last much longer. Don't give up. We'll get you out of that mess. The Davis unit is being cut to pieces inside the canyon. Please, hurry. Keep the enemy attack helicopters away from the Allied ground forces. They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank
Okay, the helicopters.
missiles.
Focus on the helicopters.
Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces. They've come. Help has come. Griffith 1 bagged another one.
I think destroying the bridges will probably isolate them. Prevent more tanks from like coming in.
Ground forces here. The bridge has been destroyed. We can't get near the enemy. Find another way around. Get a move on now.
I need to keep the notification thing covered. I know, thank you for the follow. For being your tank gear. Hope you enjoy your tank gear. Why am I slurring my word right now?
Southern cross again. Roger, he's already too late. We've nearly finished mopping up here. Can you make out the enemy base? This place
Should be.
has to be an Aurelian mining facility. It looks like they've made their base on the ruins.
Should we like take the helicopter down first? That looks like we can just target right now. Nice to see a couple of like Moomba show up. I'm always welcome here. It's like to see you guys around. Can I get you with a machine gun? Fine. I'm doing way better right now. This definitely is a sweeping kind of mission. You don't get bogged down with like a single target. Just like, give me someone, keep moving, find someone else. Sweep them up. Your tank. Yeah. There's probably helicopters probably other right now. There's the fighters, okay. Only hit one. That's fine. The helicopter? No. don't know, like, how do you dodge that? There we go.
Griffith 1 bagged another one! Warning! Davis unit casualties at 25%. It's a little dangerous, but you should be able to avoid anti-aircraft missiles by flying through the canyon.
Are you like bombing my guys?
Davis unit casualties at 50%. Davis unit, hang in there. Griffith 1, protecting our troops is your top priority. Don't let the enemy squadron draw your attention away from them for too long. We're no longer fucking up them on the run. What the hell's going on?
For me that late hands? Fuck.
Help me! He's right behind me!
Let's take care of the 8 hands.
Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot down!
That was a single missile. A single one. I guess I'm gonna like try to use the multi-target or to air missiles when I get a chance.
On your MPT. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max. This is the Davis unit. Are you our backup? Wow, that's a pretty small squadron. We've almost lost her. They've surrounded our position. We won't last much longer. Don't give up. We'll get you out of that mess. The Davis unit is being cut to pieces inside the canyon. Please, hurry. Keep the enemy attack helicopters away from the Allied ground forces. They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank missiles. Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces. Enemy fire! It's that damn Southern Cross again! Roger, he's already too late. We've nearly finished mopping up here. They've come, help has come.
Yeah, the bridges. Yeah. Am I Alex doing anything? I think it's one of those games with like no artificial intelligence for the allies.
Bridge has been destroyed. We can't get near the enemy. Find our way around. Get a move on now. Take out the enemy base. This place used to be an Aurelian mining facility. It looks like they've made their base on the ruins.
Good, there's planes over here.
Evasive maneuver successful. Man, that plane's running in circles. Bastard. Enemy reinforcements.
Installing in this game is a little bit hard because like there is like an automated like assist This is an arcade game, so you get like an assist that makes like stalling visually like kinda hard. And you cannot change any of the settings because like that is the way the game is designed to like work. Like I don't tend to agree, but that is a reason why some of the players kind of dislike this series.
We can't avoid them all. Eject. Warning. Davis unit casualties at 25%. Enemy behind you. Take him off. This is one. Come in. Oh no, he's been shot down.
So I think I'm going to sell my bot and make me use one of my weapons, replace it. You can like, there's like an upgrade you can buy for this plane to make it like even more arcadey. Like to make the like autopiloting like more aggressive, stuff like that.
Casualties to the Davis unit will be displayed on your MPG. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max. This is the Davis unit. Are you our backup? Wow, this is a pretty small squadron. We've almost lost her. They've surrounded our position. We won't last much longer. Don't give up. We'll get you out of that mess. The Davis unit is being cut to pieces inside the canyon. Please, hurry. Keep the enemy attack helicopters away from the Allied ground forces. They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank missiles. Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces. Enemy fire! It's that damn Southern Cross again! Roger, he's already too late. We've nearly finished mopping up here. Can you make out the enemy base? This place used to be an Aurelian mining facility. It looks like they've made their base on the ruins. They've come! Help has come! Ground forces here! The bridge has been destroyed! We can't get near the enemy! Find our way around! Get move on, now!
Is this going to like change anything? Like is Rings Antenna? Or is it like one of the distraction targets?
Damn, that plane's running in circles! Bastard! Shit! Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Be careful.
They have taken casualty, but is manageable. For now, I think.
One of our planes was hit.
Okay, that's quite an order anything. Partly. Well, in that direction.
Help me! He's right behind me! I can't get him off me! Enemy plane, shot down! Nice, I dodged it! Warning! Davis unit casualties at 25%.
Now I need to go check on that one. Like at the top of the map? Probably.
It's a little dangerous, but you should be able to avoid anti-aircraft missiles by flying through the canyon. Missile on target!
But that music isn't like looping correctly. The lower side. By the developers again. That would be interesting when you like catch like and stuff like that, like the music isn't like looping properly.
All right, Chris is one!
Alright, living. Can distract it. Move on to a different area. but I'm almost done. I didn't realize that. I'm almost done with this mission. I can like not die in the next 30 seconds, we should be fine. But you know, with my luck, like, might still happen. That might still happen. I might still die in like the next 30 seconds.
This is Milton Squadron. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, they're kinda stupid.
Liquid Squadron. We'll leave the extraction up to you. The Davis unit has somehow managed to make it through. Understood. We'll take it from here. Crux to Griffith 1. The Milton Squadron has arrived, and enemy forces are withdrawing. The mission was a success.
I want to do one last queue, because I'm not getting that. But shame. How? I need to like change the way I'm sitting.
It appears that a rescue
My
unit
legs
has
are hurting.
successfully extracted the stranded Davis unit. Although the unit has suffered terrible losses, thankfully, they've been saved from complete annihilation. Several aircraft parts were discovered in the ruins of the enemy base. Head over to the hangar and take a look when you get a chance.
Wonder how many missions this game has.
LASAP's Miller unit has taken control of Port Patterson. Your mission is to take it back. Reports say that the enemy unit swooped in on Port Patterson from Kings Hill, completely overtaking our forces stationed there. We should have paid more attention to the enemy's movements. This position must be retaken as soon as possible. Port Patterson is an important refueling station. Without access to fuel, our forces won't be able to carry on the battle much longer. Intelligence confirms that the Miller unit plans to use the port complex to shield themselves from our attack. We need to clear them out, but attacking with indiscretion will only result in damage to the facilities. Without the facilities intact, Port Patterson is useless. Use utmost discretion in capturing the port.
So be careful to not destroy anything important. It'll be fine. It's not like a half history of like making stuff blow up. It'll be fine. See, I'm even taking the guided missiles instead of the bombs. So I'm not going to blow up anything important, it'll be fine.
Estimated damage to the port complex will be displayed on your MPG. Aim your attacks carefully. We want to avoid damaging the complex where possible. Southern Cross fighter. We'll be safe as long as we stay hidden within the complex. This time he is mine. Come on, get in
There's only only the targets, I think. That is a way too long.
What's going on? The complex isn't shielding us from him.
Keep it together. Shoot him down. Griffith 1 bagged another one.
This is the Miller Unit 3rd Artillery Division. We're proceeding to Fort Patterson as planned.
He attacks by weaving his way through openings in the complex. There's no point in trying to hide. Shit.
I'm just a good. Oops. That went nowhere. Yeah, but I need to like aim carefully with this one. Everyone is hiding very like snuggy here. There you go.
Unbelievable. His aim is amazing. I didn't know we still had that kind of pilot left.
Oof.
Griffith 1,
Got distracted.
oh no, he's been shot down. Estimated damage to the port complex will be displayed on your MPG. Aim your attack carefully. We want to avoid damaging the complex where possible. That Southern Cross fighter. We'll be safe as long as we stay hidden within the complex. This time he's mine. Come on. As soon as you think that's good enough to hit me, if this place is destroyed, it's your loss. Falling. Entering powers. Aircraft damage. Griffith 1 bagged another one.
What's going on? The complex isn't shielding us from him.
Keep it together. Shoot him down.
Samsung and this game are so persistent.
I'm in. All right, Griffith 1.
This is the Miller Unit 3rd Artillery Division. We're proceeding to Fort Patterson as planned.
Griffith 1, come in. Oh no, he's been shot down.
If we shut me down. Which one was? Was it you? Piece of shit.
Estimated damage
He's inclined to close to the ground right now.
will be displayed on your
I need to be more careful now with that because there's so many Sams down there.
We want to avoid damaging the complex where possible.
I should be more careful about that. Flying too low for too long.
He's here. That Southern Cross fighter. We'll be safe as long as we stay hidden within the complex. This time he's mine. Come on. If you think that's good enough to hit me, if this place is
That felt like it almost killed me.
enemy's got you locked on radar.
What's going on? The complex isn't shielding us from him.
Keep it together. Shoot him down. Good kill. I
Okay, now we're fighting. Now we're cooking with gas.
Shooting up everything. Doesn't he hear that the city's going to end up a sea of fire? He's just bluffing. Hold your position. He's coming this way. Hurry up and get here.
I know you're an ace. Come here.
Griffith 1 bagged another one. Warning! Missile!
We get too confident out of the sabs. Let's more careful about that. What? I didn't have a lock on? I thought I had a lock on. That's okay. Okay.
Ground forces eliminated. The mission was a success.
And without damage to the facility. That was beautiful. Great execution.
We've succeeded in ousting the Miller unit hiding within the port complex and have once again taken control of Port Patterson. This should also relieve some of the stress on our fuel reserves. Luckily, the city survived the assault with surprisingly little damage. Still, the ferocity of the enemy counterattack was completely unexpected. The enemy can take back a point as soon as you turn your back. We'll have to be more cautious of the enemy's strategy from now on.
What aircraft can I buy? I think the timer in the game is a little bit stupid because it doesn't like keep track. Of like your retries. It only like adds up the time of like the successful sorting. So if you die a lot, the timer doesn't go up as much as it should. I think. I've got afford this one yet. Should be fine though. Wait, how much is this one? Let's see. Let's try this plane. Not I consider like try another play.
Intelligence reports that Laseth forces are airlifting munitions from Port Patterson to Santa Elva. We think the munitions
should be
are for
fine.
the airborne fortress Gleipnir. At this moment, there is no information on the enemy transport corps formation. Regardless, the mission will be considered a failure if even one of the enemy transport planes escapes out of the combat zone. Destroying all transport planes before that happens will be the main focus of this mission. How do you want to proceed, sir?
Here we go.
Something's wrong.
We got our
This is
very
one.
first
Something seems
call.
amiss. There are just too many transport aircraft. Decoy aircraft are probably mixed in with the formation. We can't confirm which one is the target. Try to find the real one and shoot it down. Enemy aircraft. Was there a leak? That's what the decoy aircraft are for. Only one shipment needs to get through. Keep us protected. We've got precious cargo on board. This is the ground unit. We've secured the down transport. It looks like you got the real target. We'll carry on from here. What are you doing? Increase your altitude. Escape while the enemy's busy with the decoys. Can't we fly any higher? There are too many of them. Which one is the real thing? Heavy cargo will make it difficult for a transport to maintain a steady altitude. Look in the formation for an aircraft with a lower altitude and take it out.
There we go. This plane is so fucking ugly. Because the like over the design stuff, like probably I was looking at like yesterday. But you like too many goblins, too many like doohickeys all over the place.
All right, Griffith won! The cargo's too heavy. We can't get altitude.
Now this is fast. This is a fast boy.
It's the enemy. Increase speed and shake him. Another shipment's been hit.
Man, am I finding special weapons at this time? No, I need it.
Target hit.
I mean, I know which one is it. It is you. I know that much because you're being very slow right now.
Missile defeated. Evasive maneuver successful.
Yeah, going to press the end. Jamming too fast. That's okay.
Missile off target.
Can you turn around? Wait again. Why are you surrounding this one? Like, I see you like running around this one like a fucking fly, but you're not even shooting. You are so fucking useless. My allies are useless in this game.
Help me! He's right behind me!
How this that was embarrassing. But yeah, I still have the missile cover. That's cool. Wait, there's someone going there. Hey, why don't you survive? Find the one that is lower than the rest, and we should be playing.
Escort aircraft, get off of us! We lose everything if this plane goes down.
Can you target me with targets, please? Instead of the escort. Thank you.
Yes, they've escaped with the cargo. This shipment will make it. A
Fuck.
real transport aircraft has escaped. Mission failed.
I got too distracted to fighting.
Something's wrong. Griffith 1, does something seem amiss? There are just too many transport aircraft. Decoy aircraft are probably mixing in with the formation. We can't confirm which one is the target. Try to find the real one and shoot it down. Enemy aircraft. Was there a leak? That's what the decoy aircraft are for. Only one shipment needs to get through. Keep us protected. We've got precious cargo on board. The target won't get away if you don't focus your attacks. It's likely that there is only one target transport in each formation. Take a good look. Is there anything different? Perhaps in the way they fly? This is the ground unit. We've secured the down transport. It looks like you got the real target. We'll carry on from here. What are you doing? Increase your altitude. Escape all the enemies busy with the decoys. Can't we fly any higher? There are too many of them. Which one is the real thing? Heavy cargo will make it difficult for transport to maintain a steady altitude. Look in the formation for an aircraft with a lower altitude and take it out.
You. No. Right, it is you.
Help me! He's right behind me! Shipment's been shot down! Missile defeated!
Yeah, I think like it is a pass. I don't like the order saying like it's sci-fi planes. If he has so many coins, like that is a pass.
Increase speed and shake him! The cargo's too heavy!
I think it's that one.
Another shipment's been hit! All right, Griffin, run!
Wait, what is that? Is that an ace? That alone. Are you an ace? No, but you are special. Are you a parts plane? Do you have parts in you? Give me parts. Woo! Almost crashed. And I think that is like one of the conclusions of like that talk yesterday, is that I like clean, smooth shapes and like silhouettes that like have a like clean flow to them. The more like edges and like sharp corners and like stuff, that is I like the way it looks.
We lose everything if this plane goes down.
I like my planes doohickey free.
Solid. Increased power.
I do like the word, but like saying doohickey is fun. I do like that word.
Enemy shipment destroyed. The mission was a success.
I like doohickey as a word, and not as a concept. Does that make any sense?
We've succeeded in shooting down all enemy transport aircraft bound for Santa Elva. This should prevent the enemy from gaining any new ground for a while. Future missions are sure to be less dangerous thanks to your efforts. Let's hope this victory helps make our future battles a little easier, too.
New aircraft, new parts. Okay. Maybe I have something interesting. Can I get one of the like an issue 27 or an issue 37? Please? I would really appreciate it. No. That's But I think we're going to sell this plane. It isn't that great. and I can definitely like buy something way cheaper. Like keep building up for like potentially when I get like a really good plane. Because I don't remember like because I know like the order you like do the missions affect like which plane you unlock first, but I don't remember the order. I don't think the way like Ace Combat 7 handles like the upgrades is way easier. Way better, I mean. Because like in this game like only some planes can be upgraded. In Ace Combat 7 like every plane can be upgraded, and the difference is like how many slots you get. Which I think is like the better way to like handle that.
I'll now go over the details of our mission to retake Santa Elva, a city vital to the enemy's transportation network. If we succeed in retaking the city, our capital Griswold will be within reach. It seems that the damage the Gleipnir bore from our attack over Terminus Island is now being repaired here in Santa Elva. The previous battle was proof enough of the ability of individual fighters to effectively strike at the Gleipnir, so all ground forces that run the risk of becoming a target will hold their position here. Enemy ground forces are most likely prepared for any kind of assault, but with the Gleipnir unable to fly, now is the time to strike. Even the Gleipnir wouldn't risk killing their own troops stationed at the base by firing the short-range cannon. It looks like there's no escape for them this time, sir.
So it should be how the chance of like doing some like real damage, you know.
I've got something on radar. The enemy. The southern cross is here. They're here already. Prepare the airborne fortress for takeoff. Are you crazy? Repairs aren't finished. The optical camouflage isn't working yet. I don't care. Prepare her for takeoff. One Aurelian fire is only a threat. If that's our orders, I won't take responsibility if anything should happen. What's wrong? You aren't gaining altitude. Thrust isn't responding like it should. I told you the repairs aren't finished.
I know like they are like arguing on the radio. They sound like an unmarried couple.
Princess 1, just as we thought, the Gleipnir isn't using the shot cannon. The SWPM has already been destroyed. Now's our chance. Finish it off.
But first, I'm going to like destroy all these SAMs because they're very annoying. Okay, that missed. That was embarrassing. Where is the Gleipnir? But you're like seriously, like look at this game and remember, like, no, you look at like the environment, like the scale of the missions and everything like that. Remember, this is PSP, not PS2. PSP. It is very impressive.
This guy never gives up.
Will you leave me alone, please? You're annoying me. There we go. Because like if you look closely, of course there are like graphical differences, you know, like the planes don't have shadows, like there is like less detail, the texture like lower resolution. Like if you look closely, like it looks worse, but like otherwise it is like a full Ace Combat game. Like it is pretty much like uncompromised. As far as like the core Ace Combat experience goes. Which is shockingly like very cool. But that is the reason like I'm kind of sad they didn't like they never made like an Ace Combat game for like, because they actually like made an Ace Combat, there is an Ace Combat game on the 3DS, but it's just like a remake of 2, so it's not like, it's not that impressive.
It looks like we're gonna need more than conventional weapons to take the bastard down.
But it makes me sad they like never made an Ace Combat game for like the PS Vita, because I wonder what they could like, what could have they done on like the PS Vita, Howard? Because like the PS Vita was like the last time that they like needed to like do a like unique game for like the handhelds. Because like I've been saying, like Ace Combat 7 is on the Switch. They don't need to make a handheld game anymore. They can just put the real game on the Switch and it works. So I would have loved to see what they could have done on like the PS Vita. Would have probably like been very impressive, to be honest.
Pouring into the bridge! Somebody shoot him down already! All conventional weapons are down! We're sitting ducks! Not just yet. We still have the shock cannon, if we can use it against him. What are you doing? No, you can't! Shut up! What do you think, we should just sit here while we go down in flames? We just need to aim the shock cannon at the Southern Cross. I can't. The glacier will be torn apart. Out of my way! Get your hands off me! We're gonna die anyway! What? That mammoth thing has turned completely upside down. They're going to fire the shock cannon? They plan to fire
And you know, like on its own way, it is very impressive that Ace Combat 7 is on the Switch. You know, like on its own very like unique way, it is very impressive that the Switch can actually like handle that. But it is kind of like sad that we don't get like handheld only games anymore. It's just like the same game as the other consoles.
Crap! Dive now! Hurry! Watch out for the shock cannon! If you see it preparing to fire, fly to a lower altitude than the glacier.
Oh, that screen shake sucks. Alright.
The glacier is finished. It can't be. The airborne fortress is...
That was easier than I expected it would be. But like, again, like to be fair, like the switchboard of Ace Combat 7 is really, really good.
The airborne fortress is falling. The Gleipnir is crashing.
Because like, and you're going to see tomorrow, like the main like defining feature of Ace Combat 7 is it has like, Ace Combat 7 has like fully 3D, like fully volumetric clouds that are like also like fully interactive, so you get like proper like weather simulations when you're inside the clouds. You get like ice on their plane and stuff like that. They are gorgeous. They are like probably the best looking clouds on like any game ever made. And that is like a headline feature of Ace Combat 7 is the fully like
The
3D
Gleipnir
clouds.
is no more.
And
Shortly after
and
our
they are
victory,
like
ground
intact
forces
on the Switch
successfully
version.
retook Santa Elva.
Like they
The
look
Santa
exactly
Elva
the same,
victory is fantastic
which is very
news.
impressive.
But even more so, the defeat of the Gleipnir is sure to boost morale and give us a strategic advantage in this war.
And I don't know why I'm talking so
Next,
much about the
we
Switch version of
liberate
the game.
capital
It's not like we're
Griswold.
going to be playing that one.
We've already come this far, sir.
Like I'm playing the game on PC, so I don't know why I'm talking so much about it. But I guess like tomorrow I can like, after we play the game on PC, I can like show you some comparisons. But yeah, it would have been a shame because like because like Bandai Namco actually like made some games for the Vita. Like Bandai Namco actually like made a Ridge Tracer game for the Vita, and it is incredibly good looking. Like it looks fantastic. But sure, let me see if I can like show it to you guys.
Peggy?
They did make like a Ridge Tracer game for like the PS Vita, and it looks really good. So I don't wonder if like maybe they could have like an Ace Combat game on the PS Vita would have probably like been very cool too. Yeah. Let me show you. Yeah, let me show you guys this. Like it is a very good looking game. And I think that probably they could have like used the same technology they for this game for like an Ace Combat game, because like again it's like the Ridge Racer and the Ace Combat studios were like very close back when they used to make like Ridge Racer games. Those two teams were like very close. So I'm sure like some of the like know-how that went into making this game, they were like put it into like an Ace Combat game for the Vita too, but that never happened, which is a shame. I would have loved to see that, to be honest. This game is just really like kind of like I miss Ridge Racer, to be honest. Like those games were like really fun. But anyway, the country guide. That mission was like way easier than I expected it would be, to be honest. Yeah, like that is a really good looking game. Like and it looks good. Like blown up. Imagine how amazing it looks like on the PS Vita, like in that really small screen, especially on like the OLED model. Because I did have like at some point I did have like a PS Vita with like an OLED display, and that game looks amazing on all that.
Unthinkable! The chatter of the nightly parties fell into silence. In place of the sumptuous banquet, weapons to protect the capital were rolled in. Griswold is in turmoil over the shocking news, but who would have thought that underneath the chaos lay an even greater story? Aurelia's exploitation of Laysath was all a ruse. In fact, Aurelia had been Laysath's largest benefactor in aid. The truth remained hidden from the public, while any aid meant for food was spent on arms. Why did this happen? Why was a lavish party held to boast the performance of their newest weapon? The trail of money surrounding Diego Navarro would lead me to the answer. Diego Navarro is not only Laysath's commanding officer, but also controls their arms industry.
Because I think like the PS
He
Vita
has
is like
used
5 inches.
continued conflict as a means to amass an enormous fortune.
Like maybe a little bit like
This war
smaller.
was conceived as a replacement for the Civil War to further increase arms sales. I can't help but wonder how much of this truth the soldiers
Yeah, it is
risking
5
their
inches.
lives for Laysath
And
really know.
on like a 5 inches
The
display,
classified
that game looks
documents
amazing.
contained much more than just
Like on like
information
the 5
on
inches
airborne
like
fortress.
a screen that size, to be honest, like
Transfer of
most
financial
games on the
revenue
PS
and
Vita look
commodities were also
like
recorded in great
miracles.
detail. What does all of this have to do with Laysath's commanding officer Diego Navarro? Even after all that's happened, why does he still seem so naturally at ease?
It really is a
I've
shame about the
unwittingly
PS
found
Vita in
myself
general.
fearing for the safety of the Southern Cross.
I think like the PS Vita had a lot of potential, but Sony just didn't support it the way it should have been supported.
All right, let me brief you on the main locations on the route to Griswold. Sir, please choose a route. First, remnant enemy soldiers are regrouping at the Kalana Steps and are planning an attack on Santa Elva. They currently aren't a threat, but we're curious as to what they're planning. I guess we're not much different from them in size or strength. The enemy Special Forces Skilla unit has set up camp at Sachana Air Base. They're not a squad you want to take on directly, but they're currently busy preparing to send reinforcements to the Kalana Steps. This might be the perfect time to catch them off guard. It appears that Laysath forces are shipping supplies to a large-scale manufacturing plant in Montebriz. It seems that they're manufacturing something, but there is a large radar facility close by on Mount Nevera. The Nevera jammer is located there, and we're unable to monitor their movements. The jamming extends as far as Griswold, so we need to do something about it. Although we really need to find out what's going on at Montebriz as well. Our capital is not far ahead. However, Griswold is heavily fortified and protected by the Mesem cannon. Fierce resistance is expected, but we must pull together and take back Griswold.
Let's see what I can buy. I think I'll probably buy 3 planes. What is that? That is a milky ass plane. Shit, actually I'm going to sell the MiG and I'm going to buy the Virage 2000, I think. Wow. 15, 22. I really do like this plane. But this was probably a little bit more like. But this one was like. Okay, I'm going to buy this one. Okay, you're not like dynamic enough, so I actually need to sell you. Also, you don't get like any like. I need to pick one of these two. Actually forgot which one was which. Which one was which? Sorry.
Alright, let me brief you on the main locations on the route to Griswold. Sir, please choose a route. First, remnant enemy soldiers are regrouping at the Kalana Steps and are planning an attack on Santa Elva. They currently aren't a threat, but we're curious as to what they're planning. I guess we're not much different from them in size or strength. The enemy Special Forces Skilla unit has set up camp at Sachana Air Base. They're not a squad you want to take on directly, but they're currently busy preparing to send reinforcements to the Kalana Steps. This might be the perfect time to catch them off guard. It appears that LASAF forces are shipping supplies to a large-scale manufacturing plant in Montebriz. It seems that they're manufacturing something, but there is a large radar facility close by on Mount Nevera. The Nevera jammer is located there, and we're unable to monitor their movements. The jamming extends as far as Griswold, so we need to do something about it. Although we really need to find out what's going on at Montebriz as well. Our capital is not far ahead. However, Griswold is heavily fortified and protected by the Mezim cannon. Fierce resistance is expected, but we must pull together and take back Griswold.
Well, I think I'm going to go with this one.
planning a surprise attack to recapture our country's largest airbase, the Sachana Airbase. The base, with its large supply warehouses, is a crucial strategic point, as well as a vital supply channel. By securing Sachana Airbase, our forces will gain a necessary staging point for a combined Allied assault on the capital. At present, the Laysath Air Force is grounded, but they're mobilizing to aid ground forces fighting on the Kalana Steppes. The Skilla unit is also rumored to be stationed at Sachana Airbase. They are an elite team, highly skilled in anti-aircraft tactics. A head-on confrontation must be avoided at all costs. Therefore, we have devised a plan to penetrate deep into enemy territory and strike while their attention is still focused on the Kalana Steppes. A sweeping radar net lies between here and Sachana Airbase. However, by flying at an altitude of 1,000 feet, you should be able to make it through undetected. A sudden and precise strike on the base will greatly increase our chances of winning, without risking a head-on confrontation.
Here we go. Slow and steady wins the race. You just need to get here without being seen. Should be fine. I am very stealthy. I can be invisible if I land. Trust me. Trust me, I am very stealthy.
Avoid flying over enemy patrol boats on the river or you'll be spotted. Destroy them before that happens. Be sure to fly below 1,000 feet. Keep an eye on your HUD and avoid the enemy radar net. Patrol boats, report. This is Patrol. Radar alert. We've picked up a suspicious aircraft. It's Aurelian. Roger that. All fighters, launch now. It's no good. We've been spotted by the enemy. We'll have to try again later. Please return to base.
Never mind. I am not the stealthy, I guess.
Avoid flying over enemy patrol boats on the river or you'll be spotted. Destroy them before that happens. Be sure to fly below 1,000 feet. Keep an eye on your HUD and avoid the enemy radar net. Patrol boats, report. This is Patrol. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's a quiet night. It'll be dark soon. Can't wait till my patrol is over. You can say that again. I'm gonna die of boredom real soon. There's so many boats out on the water, no one could ever slip through. Huh? What's that? What, the enemy? My mistake. It was just a reflection of the tower searchlight on the water. In any case, this really is a great spot. Wish we could do a little fishing on a break. Once the damn Aurelians are taken care of, you can fish all you want. But until then, you'll just have to wait. You can't rely on radar alone. It's not perfect, you know. We've got it covered. That's why we're out here in the water, right? Crux to Griffith 1.
Okay, I did it.
Clear the enemy
I can't be
radar
stealthy,
net.
you see?
Now
I can't be stealthy.
clear there and attack the base. What was that explosion just now? An accident? An enemy attack? I don't know. We're investigating now. Oh, it's a radar. Nothing so far? Nothing on the radar.
I realized I broke the wrong weapon for the mission.
I don't know. I'm not even sure we're being attacked. Are you? Yep. Can't you hear that? That's an Aurelian fighter. The Southern Cross. Isn't that the guy who destroyed the glacier? Nemesis. So you've just been waiting until now to strike. Where's the sky unit? Fighter's launched, but it was so sudden, half of them are still on the ground.
That's a lot of entire. I forgot to bring the correct weapon. I am fucked. I am screwed. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
The China Air Base neutralized. The mission was a success.
Oof.
Send the
Okay.
helicopter unit in now. Hold out until the base has been secured.
My ass hurts. I need to find a better way to sit. My ass hurts.
Griffith 1, begin landing checks.
We are doing good progress right now. I hope the game doesn't like massively increase in difficulty. Because we're doing really good right now.
Three miles to touchdown.
This game is very aggressive with the like very generous with the pitch controls. I mean with the yaw controls.
Touchdown.
That almost feels like you're playing with novice controls, to be honest. But I'm not. But it is very
Coming in too
generous.
fast. Slow down.
Okay, now we can see the PSP-ness of the game. Look at those textures. That is when you can see like, this is a PSP game. Like you can't hide it forever.
Perfect, sir. Stand by and prepare for your next sortie.
Is that how you say that, sortie? I always thought it was sortie. Is it sortie or sortie? Which one is it?
The surprise attack was a success. Sachana Air Base is back in our hands. Air power from the base will be a vital asset, especially in the battle to retake Griswold. I have the feeling the day of our capital's liberation is not far off.
Any new planes, please? I need a better like multi-role. I only have like ground attack, like very specifically ground attack and very specifically like air attack planes, and I don't like that. I like multi-role planes. Because like they offer flexibility and that is important, I
We
think.
have obtained intelligence that Layseth forces on the Kalana steppes are increasing by the hour. With the Sachana Air Base in our hands, Layseth has abandoned its Air Force dispatch. However, the enemy is concentrating ground troops near these ruins, and appears to be preparing to attack Santa Elva. Ignoring this threat could prove to be costly later on. It would be best to take action now and be rid of this threat once and for all. The presence of special forces within their ranks has also been confirmed. If enemy special forces are allowed to make their way inside Santa Elva, the situation could turn ugly.
Can I buy a multi-role? Please give me a good multi-role plan. Please. I don't want this one. This was an ugly. This is a hideous playing. I hate it. I guess normal. I don't like the fake planes. I don't want to buy the fake planes. I want like a real plane. So I guess we're doing what we're covering now. Did I bring the correct weapon this time? Please tell me I did. Oh, this is score attack? We haven't had a score attack yet. Okay, here we go. And then we have a return line, that's great.
Look, Aurelian fighters. It looks like a small squadron. The Southern Cross. Fooled by their numbers. It's Nemesis.
They're calling me Nemesis? That's so fucking cool. I want to do something that at some point I want to do something that gets people to like call me Nemesis.
All troops move out.
That sounds, that is so cool.
Together. Don't worry about a few casualties. Just concentrate on the mission. Don't make yourselves a target. Spread out. Open fire. Make them eat hot latex lead. Idiot. Our target is Santa Elva. Forget about him.
I want to be someone's Nemesis at some point.
Keep us safe.
That sounds fun. You know, maybe if he's a cute woman, we could even like make it like a little bit homoerotic.
AA guns destroyed.
You know?
All units, keep the enemy away from our position. The contents of this tank are worth more than hundreds to you. If the Hamlet units survive, they're the key to taking back Santa Elva. Don't let them get taken out!
And who doesn't love a little bit of like, maybe like homoerotic like enemies? Like I really want like a homoerotic like live enemy.
Target destruction ratio achieved. Please continue to attack the enemy. What? The Hamlet unit's been eliminated?
You know, like something I have noticed is that this game is like, again, like it's on the PSP. I think that, like the PSP has no way to like have like rumble. So this game doesn't have like any rumble. Like PSP games don't have like any vibration because like handhelds usually don't have like vibration. And I noticed like I cannot like need the vibration. Like it's actually like some very useful information to get from that without having to look at the like the interface. And that is like a weird thing that in like that is a weird way for the game to be like less than the actual console games. Like, and that it's funny that is like the main limiting factor so far. It's not the graphics, it's not the scale, it's the fact that you don't have any like rumble. Because you don't have like a regular controller, you don't have any rumble.
Griffith 1, come in!
Nah, come on.
No, he's been shut down!
Let's go.
Look, a million fighters. It looks like a small squadron. The Southern Cross. Don't be fooled by that number. It's Nemesis.
Again, like I really want to be like Nemesis. Like what do I have to do to be like someone's Nemesis? Like what do I have to like do like that is fucked up enough to be like someone's Nemesis?
Get this onto Elva together. Don't worry about a few casualties. Just concentrate on the mission. Don't make yourselves a target. Spread out!
Yes, I really wanna.
Open fire! Hardly win. Idiots! Our target is St. Elva. Forget about him. The fuel truck's been hit. The surrounding vehicles were caught in the explosion. Keep a safe distance or you'll be toast.
That was a very loud explosion. What the fuck did it blow up?
Damn, the unit survived. They're the key to taking back St. Elva. Don't let them get taken out. This is a hazard unit. All units. The enemy is away from our position. The contents of this tank are worth more than hundreds of you.
Where is the missile coming from?
AA guns destroyed.
Do I risk it? And like go like kill? I think I'm not going to risk it. That missed? How did that miss? You are a helicopter, you are barely maneuverable. There we go. There's something I have found out that people tend to like severely overestimate how maneuverable like a helicopter is. Because the thing is, I would like planes are like stable. Planes are stable. They reach like a when they are like being flown properly, they reach like an equilibrium of like physical forces, and so they are like stable. Helicopters are never stable. Like they are literally like it's literally impossible to make like a physically impossible to make like a stable helicopter. So they are not that maneuverable. Like I mean they have like some advantages of course, mainly because they can just start and stop without flying. But people like seriously overestimate how maneuverable they are.
Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot
Only
down.
planes. I'm not into helicopters. I don't like helicopters like that. I only like planes. Helicopters got like stuffy and samey. I don't know.
Look, Aurelian fighters. It looks like a small squadron. The Southern Cross. Don't be fooled by their numbers. It's Nemesis.
Ah, they hit me.
All troops move out. Get the Santa Elva together. Don't worry about a few casualties. Just concentrate on the mission.
Then like the main advantage of helicopters is they can just stop. But as soon as you stop, as soon as a helicopter starts moving, they fucking suck.
Damn, the unit survived. They're the key to taking back Santa Elva.
Yeah, but like considering how like
Check it out.
considering how generous the clearances of like some planes are, especially like some rugged attack planes, they have to like they are so generous with the clearances as far as like like landing and takeoff and stuff like that that it kind of like nullifies itself. That is the reason nobody's making helicopters anymore. Like if you actually like look at like military procurement, nobody's making helicopters anymore. And like the only like rotor planes that anyone is making are drones. Oh, I'm out of. Okay, I'm out of.
All units, keep the enemies away from our position. The contents of this tank are worth more than hundreds of you.
Cause like with drones, you can like compensate for the disadvantages of a helicopter by making it just like very small, very cheap. Not even like rotor planes nowadays are used like drones. Like actual like pilot helicopters are not really like a thing anyone's doing anymore.
Target destruction ratio achieved. Please continue to attack the enemy.
Why are you so strong? You're too tanky. There we go. And a last one. Yeah, you need to like not die for a minute. Should be easy, right? Just not die for a minute. And I'll be fine. Oh, sorry, what is that?
Ram destroyed.
I see something over there. Is that like a parts tank? Something like that? Where are you going? Like, I think you're trying to leave the mission area. Where are you going? Yeah, you have parts. I can tell. I don't even like the planes that you can like install parts on. But I want to kill you anyway. That has to be like at least an A rank, right? Like I did like 50% more damage than I needed to.
The mission was a success. Good job, Griffin.
Has to be at least an A rank.
Enemy ground forces have been all but wiped out.
Really?
For the time being,
Come
we can
on.
turn our attention away from the Kalana steppes and towards more pressing matters. Several members of the Special Forces were among the soldiers who surrendered, and we were able to gain invaluable intel about their mission objectives. Had they succeeded in infiltrating Santa Elva and carrying out their mission, the city could have been in a terrible situation. It's good to see you made it back, sir.
At least I did get some money out of that. That bee? I get so much damage. What do you mean a bee? Alright. I'm actually like a little bit like later than I usually like go take the break I take around this time. So I'm going to go do exactly that. I'm going to go ahead. I take a little break. You know, like go to the bathroom, stretch a little bit, eat something, and I'll be right back in like 10, 15 minutes around this. Probably. Put it back. See you soon. Hello, everyone. We are back. We are back. We can keep going. I took a little bit longer because I had to go to the store to like buy some stuff for my gamer, but it's fine. I really need to like plan more, like do it. Get better at like planning around like buy stuff before the stream. That definitely is something I need to work on because like I go out to like eat something and I realize I don't have anything to eat, so I have to like go buy something first and then I can eat it. I should like actually like get better at like planning around that. Well, anyway, we can keep going. Ooh, what did I do? I think I pressed a button by accident.
LASAP has taken
I really
advantage
hope
of
that I
Mount
bring
Nevera's
this
height
like
and
idea
built a
back of
large-scale
having like
jamming station known as the Nevera Jammer.
multiple like possible routes
With enough
and like
power
picking
to
your missions.
effectively blanket the capital
Like I
and
don't want to
all
bring that back at some
surrounding
point.
areas.
It's a really cool structure for the game.
The station is also blocking our ability to observe enemy activity in Monte Breeze. Responsibility for taking care of the jamming station before it further interferes with the war effort has fallen into our hands. An array of high-performance SAMs and AA guns provide the Nevera Jammer with a formidable defense. The high-performance SAMs are difficult to avoid, even for the most advanced aircraft. You're done for the second you fly within range. ECM pods are of no use here either. The high-performance AA guns are also capable of shooting bombs and even long-range missiles out of the sky.
Forget it, why am I
Must
supposed
first
to
deal
know?
with this threat before we can move in for an attack on the jamming facility itself. Therefore, we must destroy the electric power transmitter
Okay.
that is providing them with energy.
Yeah, because like it was like okay,
The
we have these
location of
invisible
this
weapons.
transmitter remains unknown, but a string of old power lines on Mount Nevera may just point the way. The transmitter's power output will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure the power output is at 0 before moving in to attack the jammer.
Do you know what's really funny? Like I said, like display the other thing was okay, so we are going to like Mount Nevera, right? Mount Nevera. The thing is like Nevera is like the Spanish word for just like refrigerator. So this is literally just like literally they just look at like okay, we have a cool like a really cool mountain. What do we call it? What about like Mount Refrigerator but in another language? That is literally what this place is called, isn't it? It is literally called Mount Refrigerator. I am not refrigerator. Have you seen that video? That guy who just like walks like he's like an ad for like a but you know like a Home Depot kind of place I think. He's an ad for like a store for like a furniture and like appliance store, and this dude is just like spends like 10 seconds I mean like walking towards the camera, and when he gets to the camera he's like winded, like out of breath, and he goes like, I know refrigerated. Wow. Finally, I go to keep playing. Jesus Christ. This plane is gorgeous. Like again, like go back to yesterday if you don't understand what I feel about like this plane. But this whole family of plane is just like beautiful.
1 mile to refueling craft.
Just flying by flaps. Just fly by flaps, and you should be fine.
You're coming in too fast. Slow down. $100 yards to go.
Why am I going down? I almost crashed again against it. Okay.
Forward.
Hold your position. Come on. I am so bad at this.
Forward. Griffith 1. Maintain your current flight path.
The game just got tired of me and like stick me to like he's like okay that's fine just take her she's close enough just like teleport her it's fine. She's close enough. She's close enough. I wonder what's the have that to replay to be honest. Look at how bad I am at this bullshit. Okay, leave it now, leave it fast, okay. Okay, okay now. Okay.
We've got severe jamming. The radar is completely useless. Lock-on's not going to work either. You'll have to use unguided weapons to take out the enemy. Attention! Do you read me? This is Cox. I lost contact for a moment. Any change in the situation? Fly within range of the defense system, and you'll be tracked by a powerful radar. If the enemy gets a lock on you, fly out of there as soon as possible. Can you see the old steel towers? The electric power transmitter should be near the towers. No change in defense system power. It looks like that facility wasn't the one.
If it's just follow the power lines, right? Just follow the power lines. So yeah, welcome to Mount Refrigerator. I don't see any power lines around here. So I guess we've gone the other way. Again, I'm going to keep hurrying this point. This is a fucking PSP game. This looks amazing for a PSP game. Again, there was another one like the other way, or the direction. Let's see. I think every couple of minutes the game just like shows me like the position of the like power patch. And I guess I can just like sweep the terrain. I can't find it myself. Yeah, that way. I see them. That means to be. I could like shoot the missiles with an unlock on. When I try to aim them manually, maybe I should try that. I'm also being like actually actively pursued by like 4 planes right now. You cannot see it because like the radar is out, but there's like 4 planes behind me right now. And that is too many planes for my ass to handle, to be honest. Can I shoot like a dump missile? Yes, I can. I mean, and I don't want that. I do want the piggies by playing, but like, you know, like 2 at a time. Not 4. Jesus Christ. Why do I say these things? Like, someday I'm going to like blow up. And people are going to go out to like find my other stuff, and they're going to find me talking about like carnatrism with planes. Like someday I'm going to like blow up, and someone is going to like come back to my like archives to like try to buy stuff to put on my wiki page, And I'm going to have to put them in the wiki page that I want to like have a threesome with like planes.
No change in defense system power. It looks like that facility wasn't the one.
I guess this is my legacy. Fucking planes. Where is that? Insane. Because that is the last one, so it has to be like this one. There we go. That is a weird looking place. Wait, did every single one of those select me's? Yeah, okay. Flip up, and down. Wait, another maze? Okay, fine. I guess I'll do it just like with guns, I guess, with my guns. There we go. But I mean, you know what? I'm going to stand by it. Like the SU-27 is a beautiful plane. I'm going to stand by it.
We've destroyed the Nevera jammer and freed up the airwaves. Now we have a clear view of Griswold and Montebreeze. We've succeeded in ending radar interference from Mount Nevera. This has allowed us to get a clear picture of Montebreeze. LASAF forces have produced a new type of weapon and are making preparations to transport it to Griswold. Although the advance unit has already reached the capital, there's still time to stop the backup units.
Oh, you guys are expensive. I'm going to save. I'm going to kill the Mirage. And I'm going to save.
Citizen morale is at an all-time high, with liberation corps forming throughout the country. All thanks to your heroic deeds, sir. Our beloved Aurelia, shattered by the Laysath assault, is struggling to once again become one. We must not let them down. With the destruction of the Nevera Jammer, we have been able to ascertain the extent of enemy action here in Monte Breeze. This area is littered with industrial complexes which Laysath appears to have refitted as weapons plants to manufacture something of great importance. Transport units have also shown a lot of recent activity. When the Nevera Jammer was
Stop saying
destroyed,
Nevera.
they abandoned the operation, taking everything
Just
with
like,
them.
really just like mount
It
refrigerator that is
seems
so
that they have
funny.
also rigged the factories with explosives in order to hide what went
Because
on there.
if you were just like call
There
like
is no
mount
doubt that
ice
whatever
or
they
something
made
like
was
that,
important.
that would be like a little bit like less
We
funny,
must
but like
shoot down
specifically
all
like
transport
refrigerator, like the
aircraft and
appliance.
put an end
It
to
is literally
whatever
called
the
mount
enemy is
refrigerator.
plotting.
The number of remaining transport aircraft will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure you destroy them all. Is that it for the cargo? All right, let's get out of here. The enemy isn't far from here. On the factory explosive set. No problem. Landmines and explosives set. Update. An uprising of Aurelian citizens has broken out nearby. We have reports that they are en route to these factories to acquire weapons. Civilians on a battlefield? Huh. Bunch of fools. We must retreat to our northeast area of operation as soon as possible.
Ow. We're going to restart this mission actually. That was a bad start. But I shouldn't do like I am scared to think about how many of you like saved that image.
Transport aircraft will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure you destroy them all. Is that it for the cargo? All right, let's get out of here. The enemy isn't far from here. On a factory explosive set. No problem. Landmines and explosives set. Update. An uprising of Aurelian citizens has broken out nearby. We have reports that they are en route to these factories to acquire weapons. Civilians on a battlefield? Huh. Bunch of fools. We must retreat to our northeast area of operation as soon as possible. Aurelian fighters are coming. Move it! Good kill.
That was a good kill. If I do say so myself. Alright, let's come from behind. Let's take aim like right from the behind. And it should be more effective if I'm lined up perfectly behind.
Help me! He's right behind me!
Okay, fine, Jesus Christ. To persistent motherfuckers.
Evasive maneuver successful. Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot down!
Okay, target them first. Actually, I'm going to like go up, like straight up, go up.
The number of remaining transport aircraft will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure you destroy them all. Is that it for the cargo? All right, let's get out of here. The enemy isn't far from here. On a factory explosive set. No problem.
Again, look at those clouds. That looks really nice for a PS game.
An uprising of Aurelian citizens has broken out nearby. We have reports that they are en route to these factories to acquire weapons. Civilians on a battlefield? Bunch of fools. We must retreat to our northeast area of operation as soon as possible. Alright, I dodged it. Aurelian fighters are coming. Move it!
I keep forgetting with one of these to like change weapons because they change it on this combat 7. They change the button you press to change weapons in this combat 7, so I keep forgetting.
Griffith Warren bagged another one! We can't let them stop us. Prepare the device. Inform the others.
The device.
What the hell was that? Be careful. They got one hell of a weapon stashed on board.
What was that accent?
Get out of there. Wow, he finished most of the job by himself. Crush, that's all right. Affirmative. The mission was a success. Excuse me, hold on a second. What's wrong? Did something happen? Bad news. The Liberation Corps train is heading to the factory.
Wait, a cutscene.
Testing. Soldiers of Lasath, can you hear us? We are the Aurelian Liberation Corps. You've had your way long enough. Prepare to see just how dangerous we Aurelians can be. Danger. Withdraw immediately. Can you hear me? Leave the area immediately. Hey, do you think they can hear us? There's no response at all. I hacked into the Army's communications. You gotta switch to incoming transmissions or you'll never pick up anything. Well, it doesn't really matter, as long as they hear us. All right, we're heading for the factories. We'll steal additional weapons before heading for the capital. Yeah!
They are too excited about that.
Stop the train! The factories are rigged with explosives! Clark to Griffith Squadron. The Liberation Corps doesn't know the factories are rigged with explosives. The distance from the nearest factory to the Liberation Corps will be displayed on your MPG. Protect the Liberation Corps. Destroy the factories along the railway before the train gets too close.
I didn't bring any like F2 ground weapons. They can lie to me.
And use them to take back control! We'll show Lasath just how pissed we really are. Warning, stop the train and leave the area. Do you read me? Stop the train! Just as I thought, it's no use, they can't hear us.
I thought it was going to be like an air-to-air mission. I didn't bring any like appropriate weapon for this.
Car guys, isn't it? Hey, give us a lift, will ya?
At least I'm like getting better with the machine gun. Can we check something here real quick? Okay. My mom texted me something, but it's fine. It's only hard like fluid. I kind of begin the mission with like really hard. If I didn't destroy the jammer first. It will probably be like a proper pain in the ass to try to like manually get him for every single one of those targets.
Warning! Stop the train and leave the area. Do you read me? Stop the train!
Oh, I'm stalling. I'm stalling. Okay. Just don't stall. The lead fine is at 11 icons. Stall. Compress to the ground. I wonder if we can like destroy the mines, but like not the like factory itself. I want to try like do something a little bit like the last one. Because this game seems like really big into like how the whole like making choices that affect the way the next mission is going to play out.
Warning! Stop the train and leave the area. Do you read me? Stop the train!
guess I'll see. Like, if it tells me how to destroy the factory, I'll just do it. But I want to see if I can, like, only destroy the explosives. Yeah, I have to destroy the factory. Okay.
All explosives have been eliminated.
Thank God.
Take a well-deserved breather.
They were trying to escape with MBSRs. Apparently, they were used to intensify the meson cannon's beam. Unfortunately, several units have already been delivered. Thankfully, we intervened before the rest could be used. In any case, the Aurelian Liberation Corps really took me by surprise. They say too much knowledge can be a dangerous thing, and boy were they right. Still, I'm just glad they made it through without any casualties.
A new aircraft is available for purchase. I wonder which one. Let's see what plane it can buy. My baby. Well, now I've the grip, and one of my favorite planes, like ever.
Our mission is the liberation of Griswold. I'll explain the details. Griswold is protected by the Atmos Ring-powered meson cannon. Our troops will not be able to approach the city because of the MBSRs brought in from Monte Breeze. Our only hope is to send a small squadron of fighters in for a surprise attack and take out the cannon. Fortunately, the enemy has put all of their faith in the cannon and has yet to deploy ground troops. Destroy the meson cannon and the fighters protecting it, and the city is ours. The capital's liberation is finally within our grasp. Sir, please decide the course of action.
Again, this is a PSP game. Look at how cool this looks. For a PSP game.
Make them out now. The atmosphere in the Gaia's tower.
Like the lighting, like the lighting on like the buildings. But like a PSP game, she's so fucking cool.
Minox 2, you're too far ahead. Please stay on alert. Damn it! We're so close. If it weren't for that cannon, we'd be in already. Wait. I'm getting readings from the meson cannon. Minox 2's been shut down. That blast was huge. The meson cannon's force is multiplied by the MBSRs.
What on earth is that? There's no way we can get any closer than this. Watch out. That thing's a monster.
This plane is gorgeous, dude. This is such a pretty plane.
Anything we ever imagined. Meson cannon. 8 turrets remaining. Here he comes. Dodge this. Damn, the beam doesn't reach any further than the outer road. Alright, and land havoc. Here, is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? Meson cannon. 7 turrets remaining. Number 1 cannon destroyed. Aerial turret. Listen up. Shoot that cannon. Infantry destroyed. With the control room. Meson cannon. 5 remaining. Aircraft damage. Aircraft damage.
I know the aircraft is damaged. You don't have to tell me that.
I'm taking shots though. Griffin 1, the beam firing time has lengthened. With fewer cannons, there's more energy for each burst. Meson cannon, 4 remaining. That's it, only a few left. Cross to Griffin 1. He's too fast. Tracking can't keep up. Meson cannon, 3 remaining. Griffin 1, it looks like the range of the cannon's beam is limited. I see them.
Life high. Yep. Fuck. Okay.
Griffin 1 down. You read me, Griffin 1. Sir.
I really need the rumble right now, dude. Because I don't get like the feedback of when I'm getting like hit. I really need the rumble right now. But I think I have figured it out like how to do this. Like I understand what the point of the mission is now, so I can do it.
There's no way we can get any closer than this. Watch out. That thing's a monster. The power of the MBSR against Meson cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined. Meson cannon. 8 turrets remaining. Here he comes. Dodge this. Damn, the beam doesn't reach any further than the outer road. Alright, and
Like, you know, like, when people talk about like impressive PSP games, they usually like bring up like Crisis Core, stuff like, and like the God of War games. But like, look at this shit. This doesn't look like a PSP game, and I mean that in like the best way possible. This doesn't look like a PSP game. And I'm getting too distracted right now. Actually, let me see. What weapons do you have? Rocket launcher? No. Let me buy my barrage back. I shouldn't. What weapons do you have, actually? I plenty could make me pass back. Because he knows if I'm not, this one has like a very useful weapon. That I can use to like attack from like high. How many niches does this game have? I feel let me check that. Because I don't, because again, I haven't played this game since like it came out. Okay, we're doing like good progress. This is the second act of the game. We're making good progress.
What on earth is that? There's no way we can get any closer than this. Watch out. That thing's a monster. The power of the MBSR enhancement on cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined.
Like I can imagine like on a like a foreign screen, like back in 2000 and like you know like in the early 2000s. Like I can imagine like the PSP screen, like this game would like look incredible.
Missile cannon. 7 turrets remaining. Destroy! Here, is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? He's too fast. He can't keep up. Infantry destroyed! He's gunning for the control room! Missile cannon. 5 remaining. Area turret! Listen up! Missile cannon can't track targets moving faster than 600 miles per hour. This is 1. The beam's firing time has lengthened. With fewer cannons, there's more energy for each burst. Missile cannon. 4 remaining. That's it. Only a few left. Clutch to Griffith 1. Missile cannon. 3 remaining. Missile cannon. 2 remaining. Down.
Only one. Okay,
Missile cannon.
we are doing extremely bad on health. We can do this.
Bagged another one. Griffith 1. It looks like the range of the cannon's beam is limited. Enemy up ahead.
Fuck. Oh look, he's messing with a guitar, dude. That's nice.
Missile cannon destruction confirmed. Clear out remaining enemy aircraft. I see them. Moving to intercept. Good kill.
I just need to let that hit anymore, and we're fine. We're fine. Just make a hit. Make a hit. And you're fine.
Help me! He's right behind me! Missile on target! We're seeing up! Enemy plane shot down!
95% damage, but we are doing fine. We can survive this. It's fine. There we go. F-18s? I can take F-18s. Come on here. I can take you guys. Oopsie. Fuck.
Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot down!
That was a very good tracking missile. But I get it. I understand what I have to do now. I can't take an F-18. I can't.
We've made it this far, sir. I can make them out now. The Admis ring at the Gaius Tower. Makes me sick. Look at them, acting like they own the place. Ninox 2, you're too far ahead. Please stay on alert. Damn it! We're so close. If it weren't for that cannon, we'd be in already. Wait. I'm getting readings from the meson cannon. Ninox 2's been shut down. That blast was huge. The meson cannon's force is multiplied by the MBSRs.
What on earth is that? There's no way we can get any closer than this! Watch out! That thing's a monster! The power of the MBSR enhanced meson cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined. Meson cannon. 8 turrets remaining. Here he comes. Dodge the fish. Damn, the beam doesn't reach any further than the outer road. Alright, just let have it. Meson cannon. 7 turrets remaining. One cannon destroyed. Here, damn it. Is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? He's too fast. He can't keep up. Infantry destroyed! Heading for the control room! Area pilot!
Nice, 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 nice. I'm doing this.
Attack targets moving faster than 600 miles per hour. Griffith 1, the beam firing time has lengthened. With fewer cannons, there's more energy for each burst. Meson cannon, 4 remaining. That's it, only a few left. Crux to Griffith 1. Meson cannon, 3 remaining.
Dodge that, dodge it. Okay.
Moving to intercept. Meson cannon, 2 remaining.
One remaining.
Meson cannon, 1 remaining. Good kill. Enemy up ahead.
No damage for that. Beautiful.
Meson cannon destruction confirmed. Clear
Now I need to
out
wait,
remaining
but tune up the SAMs. Oh, we should be fine. know, I was getting a helicopter. I would have left you alone. I was like targeting a helicopter, but you had to shoot at me. You had to shoot at me. Because you're an idiot. You're a stupid idiot. Very dumb, very stupid. Can't they use like AA guns? No SAMs? Okay, as long as there are no SAMs, we get the fine. The AI guns are like easy to dodge. Hello, buddy. I'm behind you now.
Turn right! All right! Backup's arrived! Enemy reserves have arrived. Quickest squadron, stay sharp. No special weapon fire remaining.
Black Widows? Okay.
Help me! He's right behind me!
Fuck. Should have won, but immediately disengaged. Look for the other one. Ah, come on, I was dodging that. The problem with this initial part, if I can make it through this initial part without like taking any damage, it should be fine.
There's no way we can get any closer than this! Watch out! That thing's a monster! The power of the MBSR against Smith-on cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined. Missile cannon. Keep turrets remaining. Here he comes. Damn, the beam doesn't reach any further than the outer room.
Close enough.
Missile cannon. 7 turrets remaining. Silver white cannon destroyed. He's here. Innocent. Is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? He's too fast. He can't keep up. Infantry destroyed. These guys are in control. Missile cannon. 5 remaining. All improvement. Listen up. Missile cannon capturing targets moving faster than 600 pounds.
Like I said, the trick for this part is just like hit the gas. Don't slow down.
Firing time has lengthened.
That's the trick for this part.
There's more energy for each burst. Missile cannon. 4 remaining. That's it. Only a few left. Cross to Griffith 1. Missile cannon. 3 remaining. Missile cannon. 2 remaining. Missile cannon. 1 remaining. Damn it, I can't hit it. Missile cannon destruction confirmed. Clear out remaining enemy aircraft.
Yeah, don't stop. That is the trick for that part. Just keep moving. Hit the gas and don't stop. just for like confusion's sake, let's get rid of this guy. I almost crashed. Should like maybe take a little bit like altitude. Like a little higher. Maybe stern. Okay. There we go, one left. And we are in like a good position to like get behind. Yeah. Alright, dude. Goodbye, dude. Is that a cargo plane? Where the fuck are you? Like, is he like in the middle of like the like tower? Yes. Okay, don't marry yourself to one target, and you should be fine. Alright, that's one. Come on, show back into radar, please. You're basically like the planes I'm fighting right now are not like in radar. That is because they have like stealth planes, so they just have the ability to like disappear from radar. Where are they? I don't see them. I'm going to eliminate the ground targets. They are because they are interfering with my... Fuck. That was very chill range. I had the time to react for that one. Okay. Let's run that again. And we should be fine.
What on earth is that? There's no way we can get any closer than this. Watch out! That thing's a monster! The power of the MBSR enhanced metal cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined. Missile cannon. 8 turrets remaining. Here he comes. God, damn, the beam doesn't reach any further than the outer road. Hurry, yes, real havoc. Here, is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? Missile cannon. 7 turrets remaining. Silver white cannon destroyed. All turrets. The missile cannon can't track targets moving faster than 600 miles per hour. Griffith 1, the beam's firing time has lengthened. With fewer cannons, there's more energy for each burst. Missile cannon, 3 remaining. Aircraft damage. I missed. Enemy up ahead. Missile cannon, 2 remaining. Missile cannon, 1 remaining. Missile on target. Missile cannon destruction confirmed. Clear out remaining enemy aircraft. I see them. Who is them? Sam destroyed. Alright, Griffith 1.
Afraid I'll miss it. So come back around.
Take them down. Missile defeated. Alright, I dodged it.
Those like are they like respawning? I'm just trying to clean anything that is like interfering with my aiming. So I can concentrate on the actual targets. Because when like stealth planes get here, like being able to like only target them is going to be like very important.
We're stand up. We can't hold on. We can't. Get out of there. Hands on them. Put my foot down. Evasive maneuver successful. Help me! He's right behind me!
That was a woman. I didn't know there were women in the game.
Backup's arrived! Enemy reserves have arrived. Griffith Squadron, stay sharp. I'm in. Disengaging.
Sorry, you're going to the target, right? So you're going to get out of the way so I can target. Thank you. that is still playing down. That is very useful.
Alright, I dodged it! Theo hit my missile! What's he got? Eyes in the back of his head? Enemy plane, shot down! Missile shot crashed! Missile defeated! Evade the maneuver successful! Help me! He's right behind me! He's still locked on!
Alright. The main target I'm gonna level are here.
How many of our guys have we lost here? What about the town?
Done with him. Done with him. There we go. There we go.
The mezzanine beam disappeared.
Timmy, finally dead?
Griffiths 1, we've confirmed the beam is out of commission. Suppression forces have begun their advance.
Soldiers of Aurelia, do you read me? This is the suppression force.
We are currently engaging the enemy in the vicinity of Gaia's Tower, is what I wish I could tell you. But there's no one here! Gaia's Tower is ours!
Griffiths 1, sir. Did you hear this, sir? We did it. We freed
Yay.
Griswold's been liberated. With the loss of their central command, Laysath forces have begun to pull out of Aurelia. The streets of Griswold are overflowing with citizens celebrating the defeat of the Laysath oppressors. Even soldiers have joined in the celebration. Sir, the people won't soon forget your brave actions that led us here. We've done it, sir.
And I got a medal for that? I'll take it. That wasn't a great performance, but they give me a medal anyway. I'll take it.
With each passing day, news of new Aurelian victories came pouring in. The Southern Cross's action spurred the surviving Aurelian troops to battle. Commanding Officer Diego Navarro has retreated and is currently being pursued by special forces. No one would have guessed that a ragtag band of soldiers smaller than a single unit could have put up such fierce resistance. December 10th, several days after the liberation of Griswold, I made my way towards one of the many cities busy recovering from the ravages of the war. Despite my usual misgivings, I could feel myself getting excited at the prospect of meeting the Southern Cross. But when I reached the base, I saw his emblem already gleaming in the skies above. I had heard that today was their first break in a while, but something must have changed that. I merely watched as the jet's contrail stretched far off into the distant sky. Suddenly, I was overcome by a strong sense of dread. The misappropriated financial and material resources were on a scale much greater than the airborne fortress alone could account for. Would the weapon at Griswold prove to be the missing piece to the puzzle?
I don't think it will, to be honest.
Navarro is escaping towards Century Island. Hey, where he's headed, there's some kind of strange complex. It looks like we've hit the jackpot. Letting Navarro run was a good idea after all. Otis 1 to base command. I've spotted a suspicious structure on Century Island. It appears to be some type of military complex. Commencing recon. Wait a minute. Did you just see something on radar?
There's no more stealth planes. There's one going to your way.
Huh. I must be seeing things. What? Missile alert! Where did it come from?
I have an updated situation report. The forces hunting LASAF Commander Diego Navarro have been decimated at the Danern Straits. It appears that LASAF has developed a new type of attack aircraft. I can't believe they had a working prototype from the aerial fortress. Sorry, back to the report. The new attack aircraft is named Fenrir, according to LASAF reports. From the satellite intel gathered, it appears that the aircraft took off from Century Island. We received information from intelligence services that there appears to be a factory on the island. There are 2 routes to Century Island. First, LASAF has a squadron of ace pilots, the Alec Squadron, situated near the Danern Straits. They are currently headed for Century Island. If a pilot of that caliber were to pilot the new craft, we would have a lot of trouble on our hands. Another route is Cobalt Cave, the location of enemy research facilities. It is believed that they are preparing to move some sort of weapon. We don't know the details, but it is most likely a weapon to mount to Fenrir. The ace pilots and the unknown weapon are both major concerns, but we can only deal with one of these threats. You must stop whatever LASAF has planned. You are about to enter LASAF territory. We don't have much intel to go on, but you need to decide how to proceed.
Let me see what I can buy. Did I buy a good plane? I want a good plane. I want to save on the after it over now.
Intelligence has confirmed the outline of a squadron of Laysath fighters bound for Archelon Fortress. A
I think
sympathizer
we're actually
from
like
within
getting
the
like
enemy
very
has
close to
informed us
the like
that the squadron is none
end of
other
the
than
game.
Laysath's elite, Alex
It was a little bit
Squadron.
shorter than I expected, to be honest.
If they were to capture Archelon Fortress's Fenrir, one can only imagine the devastation they would cause. The Dannern Straits could provide us with a chance to intercept them before they reach the fortress. Your mission will be to take on this elite air unit. You must destroy them all.
I dislike that you have to like press start specifically, like pressing A doesn't work. As the specific can be stacked.
Multiple fighters coming in head-on. You should see an enemy
Oh,
squadron
that fucking
shortly.
music good.
This is Falcon 1. I always wanted to fly with you. My son's a big fan of yours. Well, me too. The enemies come. There's no one else of it. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a massive dogfight. Listen up, everybody. Don't fall behind the Southern Cross. Damn it! We're losing! Don't superior numbers count for anything? Checking radar! Something's coming from far off! Enemy reinforcement! Look out! Damn! He's got the sun to his back! I can't see! Don't panic! We've got the Southern Cross! The battle's begun. So, which one's Nemesis? I've heard just about enough here to all fail for one last time. It's time to see if you measure up. All we have fighters, leave this one to me. They've come. The Alex Squadron's here. Don't let them near Archelon Fortress. Destroy them all. If any maneuver is successful, I've got a lock on Nemesis. Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot down!
Maybe I should like consider missing for like a stealth plane. I don't know. If
Multiple fighters coming in head-on. You should see an enemy squadron shortly. This is Falcon 1. I always wanted to fly with you. My son's a big fan of yours. Well, me too. The enemies come. There's so many of them. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a massive dogfight. Listen up, everybody. Don't fall behind the Southern Cross. Enemy aircraft destroyed. Damn it! We're losing! Don't superior numbers count for anything?
nobody talks like that.
Damn it! Alejo! Check your radar! Something's coming from far off! Enemy reinforcement! Look out! Damn! He's got the sun to his back. I can't see!
Okay, a couple of them got 2 minutes to beat. That's what I wanted. A couple of them to beat.
Special weapon fire running low.
Wait, why are they still? This brain isn't like still detonating.
I've got a lock! Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, you've been shut down!
Why do they have like stealth capabilities? Like this isn't a stealth plane. The ejector tool doesn't have like stealth capabilities. Sounds weird.
Multiple fighters coming in.
I would probably like die less if I wasn't so like
Shortly.
obstinate about like picking up when I like.
Why would you?
If I like picked an optimal plane instead of a plane I like.
The enemies come. There's so many of them.
I could probably do that like a little bit better.
Everybody, don't fall behind the Southern Cross.
But I don't care. Cool looking is always superior to meta. If the meta is OB, I don't do meta. That's it. But now let me hit the thing.
Special weapon fire running low. Special weapon fire remaining.
How did that miss? There's so many of them.
This is Griffith 5. Well good, I'm bailing out.
I wasn't even able to grip that missile alert.
Evading! He's mine! Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot down!
I don't know how I'm going to deal with those. I think I'm going to get the F-22. I think that is the play. I think the play of the is the F-22. And just sanitize the area as much as you can before they show up.
Multiple fighters coming in head-on. You should see an enemy squadron shortly. This is Falcon 1. I was wanting to fly with you. I such a big fan of yours. Well, me too. The enemies come. There's so many of them. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a massive dogfight. Listen up, everybody. Don't fall behind the Southern Cross.
But they love getting like really fucking close. Like straight point blank. Come on, fit. That is one of them, no? Fuck. I really would remember one that game. Okay, there's one. Two, three, okay. I'm gonna take it wide, make some distance. I need to remember so near I got married to a target. Near I got married to a target. Because you get obsessed by choosing a target and that is what you get hit. Alright, go wide.
Southern Cross is gonna beat on the Alex Squadron. He's mine.
Only one left.
All right, I dodged it.
That's not an issue-32, that's an issue-47. That plane is like... That is the wrong name of the plane, that's an issue-57, that is not an issue-32. Beautiful fucking kill. Beautiful fucking kill.
Pilot, check your plane and prepare for refueling.
I'm not going to fucking do this refueling thing. I'm not going to do that.
We've succeeded in stopping the Alec unit before they could reach Archelon Fortress. It was an extremely dangerous mission, but we had to stop them from getting behind the controls of Fenrir. This was a very important victory for us. Great work. The enemy transportation corps has moved from Cobalt Cave to Archelon Fortress. Our sources have confirmed our suspicions that the cargo was indeed an HPM. It'll most likely be used to defend Archelon Fortress.
I wonder... I wanna try something. Once we finish the game, I wanna try something. Wait, I'd already saved. I'm saying I did. I don't know if there's
The
anything
new
left on this.
weapon under development at Cobalt Cave has been relocated to Archelon Fortress. We have learned that it's an HPM to be mounted to Fenrir. The weapon's targeting system relies on orbiting satellites, so we should be able to reduce the weapon's accuracy by disabling the satellite
Okay.
ground control center at Cobalt Cave. With the bulk of the enemy forces shifted to Archelon Fortress, the enemy poses little threat at Cobalt Cave. However, with the threat that Fenrir poses, we must take this opportunity to minimalize its capabilities. Destroy all of the satellite antennas at Cobalt Cave.
Those things you see on top of the island are satellite control antennas. You're going to have to destroy each and every one of them. He's here! Keep Nemesis away from the antennas! If the antennas are destroyed, the weapon's performance will suffer. Show them where it is and the aircraft defenses are capable of it.
Oh, we're raiding right now? What is the music? We are raving right now.
Sam destroyed. I can't hit him.
Do you know how to use the weapon? Or was it bad? Using that weapon. Yeah, this fucking music, dude.
They keep getting destroyed. Can somebody stop Nemesis? Shit. I can see a cave on the side of the island. It's pretty big. Wonder what it is. Push it up. Fly faster. Come on, is that all you've got? Just try and sink us, bastard. All guns, fire artillery barrage. Don't let the enemy get close. Destruction of all antennas confirmed. The mission was a success. Excuse me, Crisis One, hold on. According to a synthesizer on the inside, destroying the antennas alone won't be enough. The underground control facility must also be destroyed. However, it's too deep for long-range missiles to connect. You need to fly into the cave on the side of the island and take out the control facility.
I'll show you left. Right. I'll show you how deep we can go.
Missile off target!
Damn, that is a persistent fucking missile. Okay, see what I can do, what I need to do. Do I need to go like the other way around? Okay.
Go to that cave! What? Where? The cave on the side of the island! Incredible! That's too much for me to handle. He fell for it! Surface and hit him
Oh,
Griffith 1 down. Do you read me, Griffith 1? Sir!
I got payless control in there. That's okay. The first part of the mission is easy. And I think they can use a bomb to like get that control thing.
Those things you see on top of the island are satellite control.
And then we get to
antennas.
this song
You're
now.
going to
This is
have
a
to
good
destroy
fucking song.
each and every one of them. He's here! Keep Nemesis away from the antennas! If the antennas are destroyed, the new weapon's performance will suffer. Shut him where he is in the aircraft defenses and keep him running. Yeah, they can't hit him.
Those missiles are very persistent.
They keep getting destroyed. Can somebody stop Nemesis? All guns fire artillery barrage. Don't let the enemy get close. Come on, is that all you've got? Just try and sink us, bastard. Destruction of all antennas confirmed. The mission was a success. Excuse me, Griffith 1, hold on. According to a synthesizer on the inside, destroying the antennas alone won't be enough. The underground control facility must also be destroyed. However, it's too deep for long-range missiles to connect. You need to fly into the cave on the side of the island and take out the control facility. I know it's an impossible request, but we need you to take out that facility. I can see a cave on the side of the island. It's pretty big. Wanna let in?
Where's the game?
Good kill! He fell for it! Surface and hit him with a missile! Good job! We've got him on the run! Don't let him near the control room! Shoot him down low! Missile evaded? What? He managed to fly all the way in here? What's with this guy?
There we go.
Hey! The Southern Cross is going to that cave!
There we go.
Destruction of control facility
That must be-
confirmed. To fly through that small space and still successfully complete the mission. Amazing! That was incredible, sir. I mean,
That is a good
Griffith
fucking
1,
song.
All satellite control centers and antennas have been destroyed. This should weaken Fenrir's microwave weapon. Archelon Fortress is the final obstacle standing between us and total victory, sir.
I think that's the last mission. I'm pretty sure that is the last mission.
We've advanced within striking distance of Archelon
Or
Fortress.
maybe like the second to last. This is
Fenrir,
probably like
the whole
closing to
reason
the
they
end.
started this
I wonder
war
what the next
is
song is
being
going to
made
be.
right here on this base. It's our duty to wipe this base clear off the map. The HPM has been transported to Archelon Fortress from Cobalt Cave, and it appears it has already been fitted to Fenrir. The weapon works by emitting microwaves from both Fenrir and Archelon Fortress to create an overlapping field effect, detonating all fuel caught in between. Fly too slow for too long, and you'll be tracked by the targeting system. If you don't escape quickly, your fuel tank will explode.
Huh?
Thankfully, the targeting system has been impaired by the destruction of the satellite targeting facility at Cobalt Cave.
That sounds
Even with the targeting system
kind of fucked
impaired,
up.
the HPM still poses a threat.
They're just like microwaving the planes out of the sky.
We've also received intel that the Archelon Fortress is equipped with the same type of shock cannon employed on the Gleipnir. Sir, we've succeeded in freeing Aurelia. The war should have already been over for us. But someone has to put an end to this. Just make sure you come back alive.
People they come by. Nothing interesting. Wait away this one. I'm going to see if maybe I can like damage the fan break using this one.
As I wrote down the words that would reveal the truth to the world, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. It said that the only true winners in any war are those who achieve what they intended. Diego Navarro had left Aurelia's capital in defeat, yet his goal of increasing arms exports had been achieved. It seemed as though he may be the true victor in this war. After returning to his homeland, it appears that he now plans to unveil the ultimate weapon before his countrymen. Satellite images of the Archelon Fortress will provide the backdrop for his speech to the world. Such audacity must come from his confidence in this ultimate weapon, Fenrir. There's no such thing as a foolproof plan, I whispered to myself as I watched the sun slowly wheel across the sky overhead. Even the country's hero, still in the heat of battle, hadn't returned home for the celebration of victory. The Southern Cross will ensure Navarro's plan ends in failure. Ain't that right?
To all aircraft, this is likely to be our final sortie. Our mission will be to wipe Fenrir and its production facility, Archelon Fortress, off the map. That's right. The war ends here. This is Aquila 1. Roger that. I won't be able to rest until we take out Navarro. What's that light? Watch out! Fenrir's equipped with a special weapon. Damn it! The light keeps following me. What the hell is this? Aquila 1 suddenly burst into flames. Crap! Scatter now!
No, he exploded.
There it is! Fenrir! The destruction of Fenrir is the only thing that's going to end this war.
I love that effect.
Bring it on!
Like those trails behind it. That's really nice.
That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPG.
High speed. High speed. Okay.
I'm in. Damn it, I'm being shot at from nowhere. AA guns destroyed.
Stop getting the one my targeting.
Target hit.
Just keep going very fast. Very fast. Okay, that was a hit on the fan rear. We are doing great. I feel like this plane should be able to go faster than that. Where did it come from?
Target! Enemy's got you marked on radar!
These are that fucking visual maze. I don't know what's going on right now.
Nicely done, man. Southern Cross missile hit.
Better down. Okay. That's one.
Fireball coming! I can't do it! Fireball! The fireball coming that way! Well, that does have no effect! Are we just supposed to run away? Yes! I'll give it two! Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, it's been shut down!
Okay. This is going to be challenging. I can't breathe out that much.
To all aircraft, this is likely to be our final sortie. Our mission will be to wipe
That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPG. The MPG will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely. Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. Try to keep the temperature low.
Glider down. I'm not damaged yet. I think cool. I don't go. Fuck. I used the ice baptism. Get out! Get out!
Fireball coming! Our CO2 was caught in the fireball! The fireball's coming this way! Griffith 1, come in! Oh no!
I think I made a mistake with what mission I picked. Because that thing is very annoying.
To all aircraft, this is likely to be our
That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPT. The MPT will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely. Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. Try to keep the temperature low. Fly faster. Coming up from behind you! Stay! You'll be caught in the plasma if you fly too slow. Try to maintain a high speed. I can't hit him.
Okay, let's hear from front. I don't really like get kind of them to like hear the alerts.
I mean, sure, it's from nowhere. It's the first time I've ever seen it. Optical camouflage? Missile defeated. Fireball coming! CO2 was caught in the fireball! The fireball's coming this way! Missile has got have no effect! We're just supposed to run away! Yes! I'll see you through!
I have to make some distance. Remember me that with that fucking team station I kinda slowed down to like actually like target anything? Leave me alone! The fuck?
Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shut down! That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPT. The MPT will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely. Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. The tracking
Maybe I don't know if the rain masking was insane. There he goes. Not down.
Trying to maintain a high speed.
I went to back to like the rain mask. Maybe I would actually work. I don't know.
Damn it, I'm being shot at from nowhere. This is the first time I've ever seen it. Optical camouflage?
Well, you know, is there a stuck? Is there an idea I have right now? Oh, proceed. That is one. There we go.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
The rain masking is working.
Missile hit. Damn it, a missile!
So keep a very high speed, fly low, turn wide. That is working. Maybe the AI doesn't like to like fly very low. Maybe that is why it's working, I don't know. Either way, I'll take it.
Alright, I dodged it. The Southern Cross destroyed Failure. Heather has amazing capabilities, but it's no match for the Southern Cross's flying. They're only human. You can take them.
Special weapons fire button low. No special weapons fire remains.
Okay. I do like that it's actually like working because I'm doing like a real tactic right now, like a real work tactic. Like terrain masking is like a real thing you can do. And I do like that it's actually like working because of that.
Turn right.
Increase out.
Coming up from behind you. Evade. Missile on target.
Hit, okay. Now it's one hit. We're doing it, we're doing it.
The fireball's coming! I feel it too, it's caught in the fireball! The fireball's coming this way! Missiles and guns have no effect! Are we just supposed to run away? Eject! I feel it too!
Solid. Increase out.
I'm very low, I'm taking damage, I'm low. Like that, that kind of vesting is so fucking annoying. But I guess that is a real problem real missiles have. And then, like, it doesn't matter if you know what the target is. If you have like radar interference, I guess that is a real problem missiles have. So I kind of like blame the game for that. Alright, only one left, I think.
There must be some kind of mistake. Sentry has been shut down.
I think there's only one left. I think. Echo. That is the only one I see.
Only sentry is out.
Stop raining visual, you annoying piece of shit. Alright, take it wide. No, it is directly behind me. Okay. Why did the music change? Oh, it is restarting. What the fuck was that? My leg was hurting and I was trying to move. I got like one hand off the controller. Fuck.
That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPT. The MPT will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely.
You are way too fast.
Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position.
Alright, we got one immediately.
Tracking is
That's a good start.
Please bear that in mind when attacking. Try to keep the temperature low. Fly faster.
They are all behind me right now. And if you're like now that like the more of these games are playing around, the more I realize like that is a huge problem with these games. Fuck. I feel like the enemies only ever like pursue you, so you end up with like 10 guys behind you, and like there is no one like pursuing your allies, and I think like that's actually kind of a problem. That is that's sort of compound over time.
Damn it, I'm being shot at from nowhere. It's the first time I've ever seen it. Camouflage?
And like when you combine that with the fact that like your AI basically never actually like kills anything, but your allies never actually like kill anything, you're just like, okay, why are you even there? You are not like disrupting fire. You are not like taking any yourselves. Why are you even here?
Fireball coming! I can't do what's caught in the fireball! The fireball's coming this way! Missiles and guns have no effect! Are we just supposed to run away? Yes! Akira too! Southern Cross missile hit!
Now why are you guys even like targeting over there? You guys are doing nothing right now. Can Twitch please stop with the fucking animations on the like stream manager page? Like you're getting distracted by like random movement over there, like I get it. Stop like animating everything, this is fucking Christ.
Evasive maneuver successful!
That was a hit. Okay. I am hitting. That's the only thing that matters right now.
I'm in.
A moment. Pop. There was like a weird bug in my room. I wanted to like try to kill it, but I didn't. I couldn't get it. Alright, that was too close. I guess I have to like make a little bit more space. I never think it's really cool that the rain masking is actually like working.
What? There must be some kind of mistake. Cinnamon has been shot down.
I can't believe that like coming from the front it is working that game. Like that was the thing we were doing like last game too. You are getting in the way of my targeting. I need you to lie. Thank you. What is the last one? Is he hiding? I don't see him. There he is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Bullshit. Stop going invisible. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't see you, but I cannot fucking hit you.
Increased altitude.
I need to like doing it more often now that he's alone. Will you please leave me alone? You're not even the one I'm trying to like hit right now. Fuck off. Oh, that's great. Oh, we're gonna fight too? That's great. Please don't tell me I'm going to spawn for that. I should be able to like go down and it's a little bit in my life.
I see them. Who is intercept?
Fuck!
Come in! Oh no, he's been shut down!
This is honestly kind of annoying. I hate the way they can just like disable themselves, like hide. It's so fucking annoying. And I also like enjoy if the game's like stop spawning like random guys that don't have anything to do with the actual fight.
That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPG. The MPG will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely. Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. Try to keep the temperature low. Fly faster. You'll be caught in the HPM's plasma if you fly too slow. Try to maintain a high speed. Damn it, I'm being shot at from nowhere. The first time I've ever seen.
There we go, that's mine.
Southern Cross missile hit. Evasive maneuver successful.
Alright.
Southern Cross destroyed Fenrir. Fenrir has amazing capabilities, but it's no match for the Southern Cross's flying. They're only human. You can take them. All right, we're down.
Alright. I think there's two left. Only two, I think. and hurl a force salvo. If I can hit like, if I can hit just like each one of them with like a single, but like 4 rounds salvo, like that should be it.
Special weapons fire running low.
One left. One left and we have no damage. Just on around.
No special weapons fire remaining.
There we go.
Something on top of the fortress is moving. That's the same shot cannon that was on the airborne fortress. We can't allow Lasap to remain in possession of that kind of weapon. Do what it takes to destroy the shot cannon. Shot cannon firing preparations complete. Killer 3, lower your altitude. In 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cannon firing!
I'm low enough, right?
Killer 3's been hit. Damn it, we've lost him. Destroy the shot cannon. The shot cannon is preparing to fire again. In 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Go low, no. There we go. Okay.
Shot cannon firing preparations.
Okay. Just don't crash. Just don't crash. Alright.
The fortress has really been destroyed.
I can breathe.
Was able to fly his way through those shockwaves. Incredible. You've done it, Griffiths 1. I knew our ace could do it. That's the Southern Cross for you. It certainly is. He's Aurelia's hero after all.
Crux to Griffiths 1. That was a little too risky, sir. It made me nervous just watching you.
I can
It wouldn't
breathe.
feel like a victory if you weren't there to celebrate it with us, sir. When you think about it, you can't help but feel sorry for Lasath's soldiers. They were nothing but pawns in Navarro's sick game. Well, it's finally over, isn't it? Let's head home. To Aurelia.
A deep breath. Relax. Take it all in. And I think that's done. I think that's it. Is that going to talk to me right now? There is no like anything like in the briefing. Okay. They actually like talk to me on the briefing.
Archelon and Diego Navarro's beloved weapon Fenrir were ripped by explosions and engulfed in flames. While these images flashed on the screen, the eyes of the press watched as the enraged citizens of Laysath stormed in on commanding officer Diego Navarro. When the rage of the thousands had finally subsided, it is said that there was nothing left but the shattered remains of Fenrir. It's ironic that the stage for the unveiling of his greatest triumph would be his ultimate undoing. When it was all over, I tried to get an interview with the Southern Cross, only to find that he had already returned to Cape Aubrey.
He said he's never really liked hot weather.
Eugene Solano, the young radio operator, answered sheepishly. Peace had returned to Griswold, and it was now covered in the colors of the Christmas season. I went ahead and bought myself a figure of Santa, the kind that I could only find here.
Albert, I thought you couldn't stand the Southern Hemisphere.
A fellow reporter said to me as he saw the Santa figure, a memento of this Southern Hemisphere of backward seasons. I like the design,
Look at that
I said as
motherfucker.
I embarrassingly showed it to him. It bore the emblem
I love
of the
that.
Southern Cross.
Something like the Super Santa, I love that. Oh, is that a real thing? Like in Australia, places like that? Do you just have like Summer Santas? I don't know, we don't have seasons really. It's always hot, like year round. We don't have seasons. So I don't know, like. So we just go with whatever Americans say. But yeah, like, we are too close to the equator to have like seasons. So we're just like, each like region has like a temperature like that is like year round, depending on like. That's an image. That's a mental image. Like, I don't know, because like, okay, I'm going to say, Santa is not human. Santa is a different thing, and I think he's whatever species he is, it's evolved to handle the cold. So maybe he has like. I don't think like Santa has lived long enough to like evolve to handle the cold of like the North Pole. So like, I don't know, imagine like maybe he can like retract his balls or something like that. To avoid like getting like frostbite on his balls, he can like retract them in like not all the way to his body. To use like his own body as like a way to like keep his balls like warm. Because like in regular humans, the reason like balls are so green tea is because like to increase like surface area, right? Like mean, I guess like it depends because like if his wasn't wrinkly and it is warm, you can just like take them out again. If he can like retract them and leave, he can like retract them and leave, he can like adapt to whatever planet he's in. So if it is like very cold, he can just like retract the balls and like keep them warm inside his body. And if it's like warm, he can like let them out and let the wrinkly skin like act as a radiator. Because that is the point of like that is the reason like balls are wrinkly. Is to increase the amount of like skin around to like it doesn't reason like radiators have a lot of like fins. Which is a weird thing to say. Like it is weird to say out loud that balls are wrinkly for the same reason like the cooler in my CPU has a lot of like fins. But it is the same reason. And so like, okay, so like, does Santa even like need sperm? Like, does he need to reproduce? Or does he just like, or is he just like fucking Mrs. Claus for fun? Like, I don't think he needs to reproduce. I don't think he needs just like sperm. You know? I mean, maybe he's just like is he immortal? Because like if he's immortal, he probably shouldn't like need to like reproduce. He can just like keep going by himself. So he's truly just fucking like Mrs. Claus for fun. Okay, that is an interesting question. Okay, that is the question of the day. Is the sun technically, I think the Santa Claus is a means of asexual reproduction. I think like the Santa Claus is asexual reproduction by a contract. That's my that is the theory I'm going with. My theory is that the Santa Claus is yeah, I guess. But either way, like if that is how he reproduces, he doesn't like need his sperm either way. Yeah, but like, maybe he's just a mutated human, but like, if that is the case, that means that's his mutation. Like, it means he doesn't have to like reproduce anymore. Not in like the normal human way, anyway. Mexico, I want to check something actually. Like, how good can this game look, actually? I want to test something, give me a moment. I want to see how good this game can look. Because I generally prefer to go with like a close to like real hardware experience, you know? I generally prefer to like go with like as close as I can to like as to like real hardware to like avoid any potential issues, because like if you like start like increasing resolution and stuff like that, you may get like some bugs, some like, and some issues don't look good if you increase the resolution like at all. So I tend to like prefer to like go with like as close to real hardware as I can whenever I'm streaming one of these games. What I want to see like if I just like increase the resolution, increase the upscaling, like add MSAA, like increase the texture filtering. How good can this game look?
I'll now go over the details of our mission to retake Santa Elsa. If we succeed, enemy ground... Our mission is the liberation. Griswold is protected.
I mean, like even if he's just like a normal dude the rest of the year, that doesn't mean he needs to reproduce. I think that just means he gets to like enjoy normal sake the rest of the year. You know? With she goes, he even like remain fertile, like with how long Santa lives. Is it like even able to like remain fertile? But that's why she just like sperm just
What on
die.
earth is that? There's no way we can get any closer than this. Watch out. That thing's a monster. The power of the MBSR enhanced metal cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined.
Oh, these looks amazing when you put upscale. They look way better than I expected if you put upscale in. Like the texture, like the text is a little bit like chunky, but everything is like look at the amount of detail, like for a PSP game, that's amazing.
The beam doesn't reach any further than the outer road. Gradient is land havoc. Here, is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? He's too fast. Tracking can't keep up.
Aircraft damage. Aircraft damage.
Missile cannon. 7 turrets remaining. Number 1 cannon destroyed. Enemy turret. Lieutenant. Missile cannon can't track targets.
That's really impressive.
Keep this cannon.
Because I'm of the opinion that like a lot of these games like actually like break apart and you like increase the resolution. Like it is very clear that a lot of these games were designed specifically around like the limitations of the display. They were like meant to like zero. So if you like increase the resolution, they can just break. And I am not looking at like emulation bugs or anything like that. I usually like the actual like style of the game just like kind of breaks at like high resolution. Some games scale really well, but like, and this is like it's kind of like impressive.
Missile cannon. 2 remaining. Missile cannon. 1 remaining. Griffith 1. It looks like the range of the cannon's beam is limited.
Yeah, like definitely like in my opinion, like I'm like I understand like like the God of War games. Like the God of War games, like the third birthday, like Gran Turismo. I understand like those are like the go-tos as far as like very impressive like PSP games though. This one is like I am amazed at how good this game holds up. Because like I hadn't played it in like a long while. Again, I played it like when it was like relatively new. I played it when it was like relatively new, and I didn't really like know. like what to expect because I didn't like fully remember the game necessarily. Like I remember some stuff. I remember some like details here and there, but I didn't like fully remember the game. Like, so I didn't like fully know what to expect. But it's like, it is very impressive. Like I'm like, and it was good. It was a good game. I had fun, despite how like the last mission was like a little bit frustrating. I think there were like some like poor choices made in regards to like the last mission. But like overall, I am like very like impressed with this game. But it does like compound like something I was thinking like I was starting to think about this like yesterday. Like in some of the like fights on like Zero, you can tell that. In some of the fights in Zero, you can like tell like there's a difference. Uh, I definitely feel like I hope they change it for like Ace Combat 8. You can definitely tell like at like there are points where you can tell like the AI never targets anyone but you. Like the enemy AI never tries to like shoot down any of your allies. Or like no, they just like do anything like in regards to like anyone else but you. So like even if you have like a full squadron with you, and when you are in a dogfight, every enemy is going to damage you. Like every enemy is going to like try to get you. And I definitely feel like something that could be like improved in it because like I know this is a problem like all the way up to like Ace Combat 7. I know this is a problem like even in Ace Combat 7. But I definitely feel like a good like quick way to improve these games is to like a good way to like improve these games is to like increase like the flexibility of the AI. Both the like ally AI and the enemy AI, like make the ally AI like kill more stuff, like be more like actually like effective and like doing stuff. But I also feel like it should like make the enemy AI like maybe like target someone else but you. And I feel like if they do end up adding co-op to the game, that could like mitigate that to some degree. But they definitely should like fix it like for single player games too. For like single player players too, I mean. Because of course like if you have co-op, you can just like have the AI like randomly target one of the players and that's fine. But I feel like they should try to like fix it like for like and like on single players, and they should try to like make the enemy AI like target like you know like other things other than your own. Because like you end up in a situation where you have like 20 allies, like 10 allies, but nobody's chasing anyone else. And you have 10 dudes on your let's just chasing you and like shooting missiles at you. It is kinda hard to keep up. And to be fair, I was being on like hard mode. So I don't know like how aggressive that would be, how like I don't know how aggressive it would be like if I was playing on a normal mode. But it definitely feels like it's an area that could be fixed. But like otherwise otherwise the game was very fun, very impressive. Again like I am holding back. I am holding back to that point. Like my mind hasn't changed. This game is like without a doubt like one of the most impressive PSP games like out there. Like technically speaking, like he's incredible at this game. It exists the way it does. And I am just like continually impressed by it. So yeah, that was the game for today. A lot. Now I'm wondering. I'm actually like going to ask on the Discord like maybe under bit because like this game was like shorter than I expected. I don't know, like we've been like for like 6 hours, only like for like 6 hours. This game was like way shorter than I expected. So I don't know like did you guys want to expect something else? Because I feel like I don't want to like end stream yet. I feel like it's been like not as long as I would want it to be. Because this game was like way shorter than I expected it to be. So I'm actually going to like ask on the Discord. And I mean like it makes sense. Like it makes sense that it's shorter considering it is a PSP game. But the fact that it is as long as it is impressive by itself. But let me select to this for like ask for like maybe some ideas to like see if like maybe we can do like something else for like good hours. I think like I have a couple more hours in me. I feel like I want to go for like a couple more hours, but I have not like stuff. I didn't like plan for because I did like buffer some time, like to consider the possibility that I may just like die a lot, especially because I am playing on like hard mode. So I did like buffer some time, like to consider the possibility, and and like I was expecting this game for like maybe like an hour longer, and 1 or 2 hours than that it is. I am going to add to the Discord. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something actually. I wanted to show you guys something actually like I was looking at like this earlier. Uh, like that weird like pseudo-temporal anti-aliasing like some like PSP games though. It is very interesting actually. Uh, let's go back to this overlay. Wait, this is the wrong overlay. I keep forgetting. Okay, so this is the PSP version of the Tekken. This is the PSP version of Tekken 5, and this is like one of the examples. The one I have at hand actually. I love this song. All right, this is the game where they like added Dragunov actually. I forget like Dragunov wasn't added like Dragunov didn't like getting added like Tekken 6 keep it added like Tekken like 5 for the PSP. It's really weird. But yeah, there's something I want to show you guys. Something very interesting about like making this game is to work. Can you tell that it is like jittering? Like the pixels are moving. Like it is going but like the pixels are like moving around. There's actually like a reason for that. Like I mean like I think that you can see like really well like on like the wall in the background. Like that line between the wall and the floor in the background. You can see it like very like nicely in there. Which the image is like just like vibrating a little bit, like it is like a pixel size vibration happening right now, like on like the image. It is very like subtle, but you can actually like see it, like see if you like you closely. Like, there is like a small like pixel size vibration like on like the image. And the reason I do that is because like this is a 60 FPS game, right? This is a 60 FPS game. So what I can do is and 60 FPS is actually like way faster than what the like PSP display is actually like designed to showcase, because like the PSP display has like a very like low, like it is very laggy. It is very like blurry, very ghosty. It like smears a lot. So the screen on the PSP is actually like, if you are running a game at 60 FPS, it is going to like like blend every like 2 or 3 frames are going to like blend together. So like what some developers realize is that if you take that and you like make the image vibrate a little bit, if you like take like the particular characteristics, the particular way that they're very like shitty, because that is a mistake. That is a shitty like that is a shitty thing. Like that is a deficiency of the screen. Um, what all developers realize is that if you like take that deficiency of the screen, you can like adapt to it. So you can like make the screen like have like a very like big pixel size vibration, because that is the reason like it looks like the way it does. Like that is like that effect, like the little like vibration effect. That is what is happening. What is happening is that like the camera on the game is programmed to like vibrate like by 1 pixel, to move by exactly 1 pixel like every frame, to like the left or the right, or like up and down. Like just like exactly 1 pixel every frame, like just move a little bit, and then return, and then the second frame return to the original position. And and what happens is like, okay, so like the PSP screen is like very blurry, very like smeary, but that actually like combines the 2 frames that are vibrating, and it ends up like creating an effect like you are like actually like running like a higher resolution than you actually are. Because if you were to combine those two like vibrating like images, you were to like averaging, but like make an average of those two like images, you will like get with like smoother lines and stuff like that. And because the screen is like inherently like smeary and like ghosty and like laggy, that is going to happen like regardless of what you do. Because of like this like those particular characteristics of the screen, because like that lag that smeary is going to happen regardless of what you do. You might as well just like take advantage of that and like do the like little like pixel vibration. And the result is like basically like how most modern games do they use like temporal anti-aliasing. Like which is basically the same thing, but like on the screen. Instead of like as a post-processing effect, it is the screen itself that is doing like the averaging of the frames. Stay silent. I'm just doing a little like, nerdy rant right now. The game was shorter than I expected, so I'm just doing a little like nerdy rant. Like nothing like particularly big. And I grab you. I was watching a video. This is really funny. I was watching a video the other day. The game was like way shorter than I expected, to be fair. I guess I didn't die as much as I expected. Yeah, but the other day I was watching a video of like a guy like talking about like why he chooses like whenever he picks a character on a game, like why does he pick the character he picks? And this guy was talking about like he likes to find characters that have like relatable struggles, right? Characters that like have like relatable like ideals, stuff like that. And he also like likes to find characters that like just like the normal guy. Because like fighting games in particular have a lot of like just like really wacky, really funny guys. And this guy that I was watching a video of was like, about how he likes to like have like normal guys. Like just like the regular guy like fighting on his like all these like fucking videos. Like and like all like magic and his gods and like everything like that. And he was like going into like in depth about like why he chooses the character he does and stuff like that. And I'm watching that video and I'm thinking, okay, Lily is my Tekken main. Why is Lily my Tekken main? And the answer is like Lily is my Tekken main because legs. Like it is like I don't have any like deeper reason. Whenever I play Tekken, Lily is my main because legs. This is the reason Lily is my main. Legs. When I give like everyone has like different reasons for picking what they do, why they do. But I am a very simple person. I like legs. And that's about it. she's kind of like, I guess I do find her like relatable, like in a sense, because like even without the heels, like even because she's wearing heels naturally, but like even without the heels, um, like even without the heels, she is like canonically like by far the tallest female character of like the entire series. Like even like without the heels, she's like 6 foot. So like and like in the game, it's not that noticeable because like in the game, like everyone is like the same height. But like canonically, she's like 6 foot without the heels. So I guess I define her relatable like to some degree, seeing like I'm also like way taller than like most people I know, and definitely like taller than like any other woman I know. And I think she's like an entire half a feet like taller than like the next like tallest female character in like the series. She is very tall. When you're like tall and they're like between like the like how tall she is and like the way she fights, she really just like misses legs, you know? She really just like misses legs. But I also like some of her moves. Like this is very fun. Like doing this little speed thing. It's very fun. Well, that's our way to get after a lot of panty, I guess. But yeah, that is what I wanted to show you guys. Like it is a really like cool like little artifact of like the time. I like there really is like no way to like display that properly. It's like coming yeah, I think there is no way to like display like the very particular like way this is supposed to look on like the PSP screen without like without like some like heavy post processing or anything like that. So let me see what like maybe I can like do something like that. Oh yeah, I think I can actually. Let me see. I think I have like a post processing from like this. Let me see. Wait, you can actually like see it now? That is very interesting actually. If I like go here and like I modify the post processing for like this like you can tell like okay so like let me like change a little something here real quick. Where is my mouse? I don't see my mouse. There we go. If I go to like settings and I disable this, if I go like into like settings and I get rid of this, you can see like the full vibration of you can see like this the pieces are like vibrating. The pieces are like jiggling around, like doing like like particularly if you look at the wall in the background, you can like very clearly see like the pixels vibrating. And that is like how it looks on a modern display. But I think it's like a modern display is like way better than a PSP display. So the way it is supposed to look is like if I go here and I add like this and I set it to like 50. Like the pixel, like if you look at it almost looks like anti-aliasing. Like that, because like the PS, like if you look like this, the screen is like very smeary, very like smeary, like there is a costume behind like everything. But that is how like a PSP screen looks. And then you look at like the background, like the jittering is like less visible, and it almost looks like anti-aliasing. Like like the image actually like, looks a little bit sharper, a little bit like cleaner. Yeah, like when I move, it looks like motion blur, but like when I'm like standing still, it almost looks like it's running a slightly higher resolution. Like the gradients on like the like lines, and like stuff like the detail on the hair, and like a little bit like sharper, a little bit like cleaner. Okay, like let's go like disable this again. If you let me, you like, well, because you're like, who's put in here actually. Oh, that looks very well. Well, actually, I don't think I need to pause the game to like look at the gradient of the background. Like if you look at the gradient of the background, it's just like a sharp gradient. Like this, like if you look at like the staircasing on the like lines on the wall, like look at the like specifically like look at where they. Then I like put my mouse in here. Look at where the wall like meets like if you look at or like here with my mouse, look at where the wall meets the ground, right? Like you can very clearly see like the stair step artifacts in here, like the pat like this like the like the like step pattern from like the resolution. And I'm like all I'm doing here, all I'm changing is like going here and adding like this motion blur effect. Like I'm not like adding anything else. I am not increasing the resolution. I am not like adding any anti-aliasing or anything like that. I'm just like adding that effect. And if I go to again, those lines are softer now. Like if you look in here, then those lines are softer. Like the details on your hair are softer. It looks like it is lowering at a slightly higher resolution because that is what that vibration is achieving actually, which is very interesting. It's such a cool effect. And the thing is, like, that is how the PSP screen looks. Because the PSP screen has this, like, motion blur, like, built into it. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know you can do that. What the fuck is that? I've never done this before. What? Huh? Huh? Okay. I didn't know you can do that. Come on. I looked at you way to look at her panties. I mean, I look at you move. Wait. Ignore what I'm saying. But yeah, that's enough of that. I really wanted to show you guys that, like, the little effect. It is very interesting in my opinion. What's up? Yeah, it is really really weird. Like really, I know Gran Turismo because like there is a Gran Turismo game on the PSP. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks. Like it is very boring. But I know that game also like uses the same like persistent effect, like pixel persistent effect uses like the same kind of anti-aliasing. And like again, like if you actually let's think about it, like that is the exact same effect. It's the exact same like principle, for like modern like temporal anti-aliasing. But like because it is actually like built into the screen, it actually like is a little bit better because it like avoids a lot of like the like artifacting like temporal like modern TAA has. It's very interesting. Uh, well yeah, actually like maybe I should like take advantage of the fact that I am like super, because like the thing is like I know for a fact the game tomorrow is going to be like super long. I know for a fact it is going to take like at least like 10 hours. Like at minimum. Like that is the minimum amount of time I like estimating for tomorrow is like 10 hours. Because I know Ace Combat 7 is like Ace Combat 7 is like very long. And it also has like DLC. And I'm also like going to the DLC because it is like story DLC. So I know for a fact like Ace Combat 7 is like very long. So I am estimating like maybe like thank you so much, Kila. Like come back here. You cannot run away from me. Come back here. Remember, my legs alone are like 3.5 feet long. I can run very fast. Yeah, I think I can run on like last time I like measured my running speed, it was like, let me see if I can remember. I think like last time I like measured like, to even I was like younger, my knees have gotten like worse since then. But like back in the day, I had like back when I was younger, I actually like got my like your running speed like measured, because then like a really good place where a really good like place like near where I live. It is like a theme park, right? It is like a regular theme park, except like instead of like being attractions like like rides, it is like all like theme around science. So you have like interactive attractions about like science. It is very very cool actually. I really should like go back there at some point. It is like a science theme like theme park, and like every attraction has like a little like learning resource you can like read about, and like there are like zones, right? So there is like the like biology, then like biology zone. There is the like there is the biology zone. There is like the physics zone. They like a zone that is specifically about like optical and like sound illusions. It's very very cool, and there is like a part in that park that give you like try to like outrun a cheetah, like try to outrun a cheetah, right? Um, and it gives you like 150 meters to try to like outrun a cheetah, and when you get to the end, it tells you like your speed, because like their sensors like allow that like ride, and when you get to the end, it's like give you your speed. And like when I was like 19, I went there, and I did like the attraction, and like in terms of my running speed is like 20 like around 20 kilometers per hour, which is really fast. Like I don't know why I can run that fast. I guess it's because I have very long legs. It's still nowhere near enough to like actually like catch up to like a cheetah, because like cheetahs run at like 70 kilometers per hour. So that is like a whole like 50 kilometers per hour difference. Nowhere like near enough to like run as fast as a cheetah. But it's still like very interesting that like, again, I should go to that park at some point. You know what? You know what would be like really fun, actually, like I should like maybe like ask around that park whether like recording like what the like recording policy is. Like what is like their policy about like recording. And I could like either do like as some sort of like blog, but like that could be like my first like IRL stream at some point. That would be like a really cool idea, like going to the park because it is a really cool place. Actually, I love that place. And I don't know, just like throwing some ideas around. Uh, but yeah, turns out I'm fast as fuck, so none of you can run away from me. None of you can run away from me. I am too fast for that. None of you can run away from me. I mean, maybe it was a movie are any of you able of run like faster than 20 kilometers per hour? Because I am not. That is my speed. But at least it was like my knees have been like way worse since then. My knees have gotten like way worse since like the last time I went to that part, so maybe I can like run as well as I could like then. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should like try that again. I know that first. Definitely I need to like start like working out again at some point because I feel like my body is like rumbling at the moment. Like all of my joints are like fucked up right now. All of them. They are so fucked up. They are proper messed up. So maybe I should like start like working out a little bit more. You know? I am not old. I am only 1,000 years old. I am not that old. I am 1,000 years young, actually. I am 1,000 years young. You know? I am nowhere near old enough to like... I am not a hack yet. I am not a hack yet. I should have... I think I should have like 3 years before I become a hack. I should have like maybe 3 years. Before I start like counting as a hack. So I gotta enjoy 3 years is like a good amount of time. Like you know what, like more than like that. Actually I'm very excited. Actually I'm very excited to become a hag. Because like I know like so but one of the reasons that it's hard to like find other women to date is that other women don't like super low dating like younger people. Like older women like usually like dating when like they're like engaged. And I really like older women. I really like older women. So maybe when I become a hag myself, I will be able to like find more older women like willing to like go out with me. So maybe I should be excited about that, you know? Maybe I should be looking forward to becoming a hag. You know, like I should be looking forward to becoming a hag. I started to go in like hat for hag dates. Hat for hag. Yeah, like time comes at you fast, dude. Like I was like because like I was like looking at like everyone is like streaming Monster Hunter today, because like there is like the early access for like Wilds right now. And it's where everyone is like streaming it right now, and I was thinking like I remember my first Monster Hunter game. But I didn't like remember like how old it was because I remember my first Monster Hunter game was like Monster Hunter 3 on the Wii. That was my first Monster Hunter game. I did play with like the classic controller because like I wasn't going to like wiggle my arms to like swing the fucking sword. But like I do remember like my first like Monster Hunter game was like Monster Hunter 3 on the Wii. And I was like, that game isn't that old, right? Like it's gonna be that old. But then I like Googled it and it's just like 16 years old right now. And it's like, okay, I'm going to die. Like I am turning into dust as we speak. Like how could like what do you mean 16 years ago? Like what are you talking about? I am turning into dust, I'm going to fucking die. That is horrifying. Like 16 years. And like the Wii itself is like almost like 19 years old. Which is again horrifying. Monster Hunter is fun. Like I am not like as big into it like some people are because like some people like really like freaking love Monster Hunter. I am not as big into it like some people are. But it is fun like every now and then. To just like jump in, like kill a couple monsters. Like craft because like it has already like addictive like the loop is very addictive. Like you know like you just go out, kill a big monster, like strip like get the parts out of the monster and make a brand new like fun piece of armor. Um uh so it is like it is very like simple, but it is like a really like addictive like loop. Just like go out, kill a monster, make armor, go out, kill a bigger monster, make better armor. It is like very like repetitive, so it is like very easy to like get caught in a cycle. Okay, like I'm going to do one more hunt, one more piece of armor, you know. Uh, it almost like you almost like get caught in like the same like you know that thing like with civilization with games like Civilization, where it's like one more turn, one more turn, one more turn, like that kind of like loop. It is very easy to fall into the loop with like Monster Hunter 2. It is fixed. It is fixed because like every enemy drops like their own like body parts, and you can like take those body parts and make armor out of that. So if you kill a monster, you are guaranteed to be able to make the armor that is like based around that monster. So yeah, they're releasing a lot of RNG. Like there is some RNG like some like duplicate items and stuff, but like in general, if you want the armor for a monster, all you have to do is like kill that monster. You don't have to like ride for it or anything like that. So like you say you like really like the design of like a particular dragon or a particular monster, and you go like I want the armor that looks like a monster. You just have to kill the monster. You don't have to like grind it or anything like that. Just like kill that one monster. Just kill it. It is harder than because like those monsters are like very hard to kill. Like the hunts usually are usually like 20 minutes trying to kill a single monster, but it is very fun. And I do appreciate like the lack of like RNG like in general to like the general procedure of the stuff, but for like a whole thing. Because like I feel like that can like sour like a game like this. Say like basically like yeah like basically that is Monster Hunter. Like the Monster Hunter is like an entire game around like getting him incrementally like cooler boss armor. Like that is the whole point. You have like 100 bosses, and every single boss has like a unique piece of armor, and that is the game. That really is just like the main idea of Monster Hunter. It is like get boss armor. You have like 100 bosses, you skill them all and get like the boss armor. But it is like very easy to like get caught in a loop. It is very easy to like get caught in like a loop of like, okay, I'm going to like kill one more. So it can be like very addictive to it. It can be very addictive. It's like again like it is similar to like the Civilization thing of like one more time, one more match. It is very similar in that regard. And every hunt is like is like very self-contained. Because you usually have like a hub area where you have like the crafting stations and like the healing and like the shops and everything like that. So you're like preparing like the hub and like the city, you're like preparing like your town, and then you pick a monster and you go hunt that monster and you go, and when you kill that monster and you take out the parts, you go back to the town. So like every hunt is like very self-contained in that sense. You just like go, and you like always return to the town. So like, but again, it's part of that cycle, isn't it? Of like you leave the town and you look at like, okay, maybe I do have like some time for like one more hunt. Uh, yeah, I would love to like play Wars at some point, but the thing is like I don't like playing games at launch. Like maybe I'm like old. Maybe this is like me being old, but I don't like playing the games at launch anymore. Because the way I like playing games is just like I like to wait until like all the content is released, and then I like just like binge it. You know, that is the way I like playing games. I like to wait until like I don't super like updates and like DLC and like seasons and stuff like that. I like to wait until like all the content is out, and then go back and like play the entire game like in a single go. So right now, like if I get like a fix for Monster Hunter, I would actually like prefer to like play World or Rise instead of like Wilds, because I'm probably going to play Wilds at some point, but only when everything is released. And that is like that is very funny because like for example, like I spent like up until like very recently, I was only playing Civilization 5, and then they announced Civilization 7. So I went, okay, that means they're not going to release any more DLC for Civilization 6. I can play Civ 6 now. That is that, but I guess like yeah, that is another thing. Like games are very expensive nowadays. So like waiting for sales is like just a good idea. Like most like Nintendo games are like the only games that like retain their value anymore. Like Nintendo games are like the only games that don't get like massive sales. Well, like everything else is just like you wait like 6 months and you can get it for like 30% off. So you just like wait 6 months. You're not going to die for like you don't play like the newest game. I mean, and if you're like you may be dying, but you are not going to die because the newest game. That's cool. Uh, yeah, like, and that's another thing though. Like, I like to play games at like 60 FPS. I don't like playing games at 30 FPS. I've been like this like my entire life. Uh, and I also don't like using stuff like DLSS. I don't like it. Like in general, like I don't like super like stuff like DLSS and stuff like that. So like another reason I like to like play games like later on is that so if I like wait for a while, by the time the game is finished and all the content is out, there is a chance that I might like have upgraded my PC and I should be able to like actually like play the game at 60 FPS without like too many compromises. If I were to play the game right now, I would definitely play at 30 FPS because my computer cannot like actually like, play the game. It is a very demanding game, and my computer cannot like handle it that well. But if I wait like a couple of years until the game is finished, I may like have a better computer and I will be able to like play at 60 FPS. I don't know. That is another reason I don't like playing games at launch. And when I do play games at launch, it should like be the games, or like smaller games, like, or like games that don't look that you're going to get like any DLC. Because that is so annoying for me. Like, okay, I finished a game, and then they released like a big DLC, and I had to come back and like remember to play the game before I finish the DLC. Like that annoys me a lot. That is actually the reason I haven't like played that much Elden Ring. Like I did play a couple of hours of Elden Ring, but then they released the DLC. But then they announced the DLC, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to wait then. You know? I'm just going to wait, and eventually I'm going to like play the full game, like the entirety plus the DLC, like in a single like let's save basically. And like get it all like very keen. Thanks. But again, like maybe that's just me being bored. because I know like people like are kind of like you know like content updates and like you know like when games get like more stuff added to them. I don't like roadmaps annoy me, seasons annoy me. I like games to like be finished. Like when a game is not getting any more content, that is when I like the game. I like games to like be finished, be static, like not getting like any more updates, any more content. That is a very boomer-ass complaint of me, I know. That is just the way I like games. And that is the reason how I like, because like the thing is like, I absolutely fucking, I absolutely fucking love Hades. Uh, I absolutely fucking love Hades, you know? I adore Hades. I didn't like the game. I fucking love Hades. Like, it is one of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love that game. I have not played Hades 2. I am yet to play Hades 2 because Hades 2 is on early access. And early access has the same problem. It is like, already this game isn't finished yet. There is want to like more stuff. So I'm just going to wait for all the stuff. So like, I really want to play Hades 2. Like, it looks really good, and I absolutely like, love Hades. But nice of you. Like, I adore Hades, and I really want to play Hades 2 at some point. But I'm going to wait until like the full release because I don't like just like playing a little bit and then like waiting 6 months. I come back, stuff like that. I think that the only exception to that, for me is like MMOs. But I think the reason is because like whenever there is like new content for an MMO, I can just like get like 20 of my friends together and like we can do it together. So it is like as a social event in a way. I think that is the reason I'm like generally okay with like it's like getting new expansions and stuff like MMOs. Well, like in general, like I just like wait until the game is finished. So I'm probably not going to. But actually, like now I kind of want to play like one of the old Monster Hunter games. You know, now I kind of want to play like one of the old Monster Hunter games. Because I do want to like get into like some Monster Hunter action, but I don't want to play the new one. So maybe I can like play one of the other ones. At least I don't want to play the new one yet. So maybe I could like get into one of the other ones. Maybe I could like go back to 3. Because I know there's like an enhanced version of like 3 on the Wii U. With like better graphics and like more content and shit. So maybe I should like play myself on the 3. That's a good idea actually. But like I think like after we finish his marathon, I'm going to like try to focus on like finishing New Vegas. You know, like next week I'm going to like try to focus on like finishing New Vegas. And then maybe I can like play Hades. On like not even the 3. Yeah. I think that's a plan. I think that's a plan for now. Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. But yeah, like, yeah, like, and like, I get the point of early access. I appreciate like the value of early access. And you can like make some like really good games, like on early access. So, but like again, like Hades is like one of my favorite games of all time. I know like Mountain Blade 2 was on early access for a while, and that game is really good too. A lot of people tend to forget that before it came out, like Baldur's Gate 3 was like on early access for like 2 years before it came out. So like you can make good games on early access. Like the idea is not like broken, but I just find it annoying a little bit. I just prefer to wait until it is like actually finished, because I don't like dealing with the updates and like having to come back to the game like every month, stuff like that. That is actually the reason I dropped part of like Warframe. Because I did used to play Warframe, but I kind of dropped out of it. Because I was kind of annoyed of having to like play the game again like every month just to like catch up. Like catching up is just annoying in general. Baldur's Gate. I haven't played Baldur's Gate yet. 3 yet. I do want to play it at some point. I'm definitely going to stream it at some point, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't actually gotten around to it because it is still getting updated. That game is still like getting updates, despite the fact that you already like left early access. It is like getting updates still, and I know like there is like still like some technical issues on like the ending of the game, like on Act 3 of the game. There are like some technical issues that still like need to be like ironed out a little bit. So I'm just going to wait for like maybe a few more months, and then I like actually like to stream the game, I like play the game. But yeah, I am really excited for Hades 2. Like as soon as Hades 2 like, um, as soon as Hades 2 like exits early access, I'm going to play the fuck out of the game. But I'm not going to play it while it is on early access, because I like to wait. I like the cookie games. But I absolutely like fucking adore Hades, like the original one. Like genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. So like, I have no doubt in my mind that Hades 2 is going to be good. And like, there is no like doubt in my mind that like Hades 3 is going to be good. Like, I know that studio, I know what they do. I trust them to like make a good game. Because like, this is like me being like a fucking hipster right now. This is going to like be me being a fucking hipster. But like, I was a fan of the studio like way before Hades came out. Because like I know like most people like the large majority like Hades was like the game like that exploded for them. Like that was like the first like really like, big thing. Um, but I was a fan of the studio like way before Hades came out. Like I was a fan of the studio from like the very like first game, like all the way back in 2008. Actually, like no, I'm getting my dates wrong. 2011. It's 2011. Uh, the first game by the Hades studio like came out in 2011, and I've been a fan of them like ever since back then. Like from the very beginning, I played the stuff because like they've always like been like every single game they've done is like very good. They are yet to make a bad game. Uh, so I trust them for like Hades 2. Hades 2 looks like it's going to be good. Like, it's going to be like better than Hades 1. But I want to, but like, so I'm not worried about like the game being bad when it is like finished. But I just don't like getting with the updates. So I'm going to wait. Yeah, I should stream like Hades at some point. I feel like streaming Hades may be like fun. Because like I think it's been long enough since because I haven't played it in a while, in like a couple of years. And I think it's been like long enough that I can just like start a new like save game. And like actually like had some fun in there. You know? Actually, let me see. Because I was looking about like this earlier, so let me see if I can actually like show it. Let me see. Because look again, like the whole time when I was playing, the whole time when I was playing, and again, like just like to showcase how far we have gone, like how like how far that hardware has gone. Like the game I was playing today, again, like PSP game, that is what a handheld Ace Combat game used to look like, right? Because it was on the PSP, that is what it looks like to play Ace Combat on a handheld. That was it. That is what it looked like. I'm actually going to like get the board so I can like show a comparison. yeah, that is what I wanted to show. Huh? So like again, just like going back to like this game. This game is very impressive. Like the game we're playing is very, very impressive. Very, very like the fact that this was like an actual PSP game, kind of shocking, to be honest. Um, the fact that this was like an actual game on the PSP is kind of shocking, kind of amazing, to a degree. But you can tell like the place where that unfolds. Again, like it's just age, you know. So if you look at the graphics, it is kind of okay. I mean, they're very good for what it is. Actually, I feel like I'm not playing them. It is very impressive, but it's like for the PSP. But this is like what Ace Combat on a handheld used to look like, right? This is what Ace Combat on a handheld was like a few years ago. Nowadays, Ace Combat on a handheld is just Ace Combat. Again, like for a PSP game, this is very impressive. Like it looks very good for a PSP game. It plays fantastic for a PSP game. Um, but it was like a unique game. They had to like make a custom game for like the PSP. They couldn't just like take the same game and like put it on the PSP. They had to like make a custom game for the PSP. So like in 2009, this was like like but like you know like 16 years ago, this was this come out on a handheld. Nowadays, Ace Combat on a handheld, like this is this is like the Switch version of Ace Combat 7. Like Ace Combat 7 is on the Switch, and this is what it looks like. And that is shocking. Like it is very impressive you how good this game like came out on the Switch. Like look at that. Like that is like you can play this on a handheld. That is amazing. Like when you actually think of how far like handheld consoles have come. The fact that you can actually like again like I specifically look for like footage of like the Switch version, like you can see like here on the title, and like you know it looks like this channel is like explicitly like all about that. Um, but I specifically like look for like footage of like the Switch version, and like look at the clouds, look at the scale, look at the graphics, like it is and again like this is specifically like footage of this of, like of course like it looks better on the PC naturally. Of course it looks better on the PC, right? And like the Switch version is like only 30 FPS. On the PC you can pay like on the PC I can pay like at like 120 without at like max settings and 1080p. So of course like the PC version looks better. But this is very I mean look at the clouds, look at the like the scale of the maps. The fact that this is like again like this is actual footage of the Switch version. It is very impressive that you can actually like play this on like a handheld. And of course, like if you look at at the power lines, the resolution is very low because there's a lot of aliasing in there. And you can see like the trees, like the other design for like the trees is like very low too. But like overall, like the fact that this is like actually like, running on the Switch is incredible. And I feel like if I look for like maybe like handheld, like handheld gameplay, let me see. Like look at this, look at like this probably looks like like in person, this probably looks amazing. Like look at that, like if you were to go back like 10 years, like 15 years again, 15 years ago, and tell someone that they could like play a game that looks like this on a console that sized, they would not believe you. Like they would not believe you. Like this is amazing for like a handheld. And I got it like on that screen, probably looks like because like I know like there is also like an OLED screen in there. So it probably looks like absolutely incredible. Like in person, it probably looks like absolutely incredible. Like it is very impressive. Um, but yeah, and again, like compare it to like power playing, like this is like what Ace Combat on a handheld used to look like. This was Ace Combat on a handheld at some point. Uh, like Well, actually, when did the game come out? I don't remember the exact year. 2006. Actually, this game is way older than I felt. Okay, so this is what his combat on a handheld used to look like. This is what his combat on a handheld looks now. And like, I am very impressed that like they actually managed to keep out the clouds, because like there's really like 3D clouds. They are like the main like reason the game is like. They are like the main thing of the game. They are also like the most demanding thing about the game. So they had to keep them. But I am sure they actually like managed to keep them like as well as they did. Because like I have like done some like side by side comparison of like footage the screenshots from like my own PC version and the screenshots from like the Switch version. And the clouds are identical. Like they didn't like change the clouds at all, which is very impressive. And like the frame rate is very stable. It is only 30 FPS, but it is like a very stable 30 FPS. Like it doesn't like, because like there's a lot of like Switch ports that like look very good, but like the frame rate is like kind of shit. But like this game is like pretty much like locked at 30 FPS unless you get like an explosion that looks in your face. But I think like that's enough Ace Combat 7 for now. You are going to see Ace Combat 7 tomorrow. Like that is the game we're going to play tomorrow. So you're going to see more of this game. And again, you are going to see like the rest version of this game. I am playing the PC version with like everything maxed out. So it is going to look as good as you can like make it look. And but again, like if you have a Switch and you want to play Ace Combat 7 on the Switch, I can honestly like go for it. It is very good on the Switch. Like I can like of course I prefer the PC version because like I've been a PC gamer like my whole life. But if the idea of like playing Ace Combat on a handheld like is appealing to you, like legitimately just like buy Ace Combat 7 on the Switch. Like it is the full game, it has the DLC, it has the multiplayer. It looks amazing, it runs good. It really is just like the full experience with like with like very little compromises. Which is very very incredible, very cool. And I would love to see the game like patched for like the Switch too. Because as you saw, like the graphics are really great. So I think just like increasing the resolution and increasing like the resolution a little bit and like bumping the frame rate, bumping it up to 60 will be enough. So it will like be like cool to see the game patch for Switch 2 when that comes out. Probably like that's probably going to be like March, April, probably. Which it is very impressive. Well, what was I going to say? And yeah, like again, like thinking back alive, how far we have gone. Because I remember like I was alive and I was aware enough for when like Doom came out and like the original Doom came out on like the Game Boy. Like I remember when Doom came out on the gameplay, on the Game Boy, I mean, and it was like a heavily compromised version. They have to like remove the color grading, they have to like remove the shadows, they have to like remove the area to like stealth around the enemies because they had to like cut down on the sprites they had. But so they remove the sprites of the enemies like facing away from you. The lighting is completely different because they have to like remove the sector lighting from the original version. It was a heavily compromised version of Doom. And again, this is like the original Doom. This is like Doom 2, Doom 3. This is like the original Doom. It was a heavily compromised version of Doom, but it was like Doom and it was playable on the Game Boy. So everyone was very excited about that. Like, nowadays you can just play the tablet on the Switch. And like on the Steam Deck, it's even better. Because you can actually like do the Metal with ray tracing on the Steam Deck. So like, we have come so far in just like a couple of generations. It is amazing. or even like games that are like the same between like the two consoles. Like for example, like Persona 4. Persona 4 is on the PS Vita and on the Switch, right? Persona 4 came out on the PS Vita and on the Switch. On the PS Vita, the game is 480p, and it was it is 30 FPS. On the Switch, it is 1080p and it is 60 FPS. Now that is a single generation. That is a single generation difference between like two handhelds. The gameplay from running at like 480p at 30 FPS to running at 1080p at 60. And like Borderlands 2, because like not a number of people remember this, but Borderlands 2 came out on like it actually came out on like the PS Vita, and that version is like 360p. The Switch version again is like full 1080p. Or like very close, I think. I think it's like in between that like 900p and like 1080p, and that is a single generational difference. Like handhelds move really fast, and that like if handhelds keep moving the way they are moving, I think like we are eventually going to get to a place where the gap is basically closed. Because like in a practical sense, the gap is already closed in the way that you can actually just like take like games that were the same for like the PS4, and you can like possibly like port them onto like the Switch. So like the idea of like making like games like exclusively for a handheld is not a thing anymore. But like in a couple of generations, the gap is going to be like truly closed, and it's going to be like the same game, I think. Like without like any compromises, without like the reduced graphics. I think like we are very fast approaching the point where like handhelds are going to reach like consoles. Like but with batteries. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if like eventually like when that gap like really like really and truly closes. I wouldn't be surprised if like they just like start releasing like if every console becomes a hybrid, like a Swiss cell hybrid. I think that is going to be like happen eventually. Because I think I think just like the limitations of a console are not like carrying the weight anymore. Because like it used to be like the weight used to be is like consoles are like limited in because of a computer, and they have like living rooms and stuff like that. But like the trade-off is like the game just work, the interface just works. Like you can just like put the disc in, put the game up, and it goes. And I think like that trade-off isn't like there anymore. And the consoles are getting like way too expensive, and they are improving like fast enough, like reaching generations. Like the improvements are like getting like smaller and smaller. So I think like that is going to be like a point in a couple of generations where like regular consoles are not going to make sense anymore, like the economical sense. I think like that is going to like something that is going to happen, and when that happens, I think like it is going to coincide with like handhelds getting powerful enough that everyone is going to just start making hybrids. Like Swiss style hybrids. I think that is going to be like the way consoles are going to go. Like everyone is going to start making Switches. Or like Steam Decks. Because with how expensive and how like unreliable cost of a button, I think like for like the true like desktop experience, people are just going to move to PC. Especially because like Sony and Microsoft are putting their game on PC now. I think like for the true like high-end experience, I think for the true like high-end experience, people are just going to like move to PC. And consoles are going to they are all going to become hybrids. I think that is the way it's going to go. That is my prediction. Because like the Steam Deck is going to like keep being a thing. I fully expected for this to be like more models, like improved models of the Steam Deck. Like that is not going away like anytime soon. Nah, I definitely need to like get a bottle of water or something. I feel like my throat is getting super dry. I keep forgetting to like drink water into my room. Which I think like that is the future. Because like and I think like Microsoft and Sony definitely know they had to like get a handheld going at some point. Because like one of the reasons Nintendo is making so much fucking money, because like Nintendo is making a lot of fucking money right now. Like Nintendo is like rolling in cash right now. They are making a lot of money. They are making a lot of money. They are like selling way better than like, because like but like Microsoft and Sony are like struggling with like sales, like that was like slowing down. Like adoption isn't like what they want it to be. Like a lot of people are moving from PS4, a lot of people are moving from the Xbox One, and like new people have been buying like aren't like actually like buying consoles either. Because like that is the thing they have, because like every console has an account now. You know, like you need an account to use a console. They have like numbers, and then so like we know for a fact that like most people who own a PS5 had a PS4 at some point. Like there is like very few people are actually like getting into like consoles now. Like most people who have like purchased a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, like had the previous console too. Like so like a new like the new audience is like happening. They what? The new audience is happening. Like adoption isn't like anywhere. Like the only people buying consoles are people that already had consoles, and that means like there isn't like any actual growth happening. Because every generation there was like growth, right? Every generation there was like an extra bit of adoption. Like people who were never like owned a console before, who had never like played games before. You would get like you know like you would get like you know you would get like of course like people who owned a PS1 were going to like PS2s. Like of course that happens. But you were also like getting new people in. Like the PS2 was like of course like selling to people who had PS1s. But there was also like people who had never owned a console before. And that isn't happening anymore. Like the only people buying consoles are people that already had consoles. The exception to that, and that like is like worrying for investors and stuff like that, because that means the market isn't growing. The market isn't growing anymore, and that is worrying for investors. And in general, it's like not great when a market isn't growing anymore. The only exception is the Switch. The Switch is the only console that is actually selling to new people. And that is like the thing. Like most people most people who want to like get into games for the first time, they are getting a PC or a Switch. Depending on like the amount of money they have and how old they are. Like old people who have never played games and want to get into games get PCs. Young people who have never played games want to play games get Switches. It is that simple. Like the PS5 and the Xbox Series X are not like getting any new people in. And one of the reasons is like the fact that the Switch is a handheld. Like again, like the idea of like a console that you like stuck to your TV isn't appealing to people anymore. Yeah, like it isn't appealing to like new people. I mean, and the reason the Switch is like making so much money and selling to like the reason the market is usually like growing is that it is one of the reasons is like it is a handheld. And the thing is like right now Nintendo has no competition. Right now Nintendo has no competition. Right now if you want a handheld you have to get a Switch. And I know there are people in like both inside of like Sony and Microsoft looking at that and thinking they definitely need to get into that market. They need to get into that market. Because like Nintendo is basically like Nintendo has an actual monopoly on handheld gaming right now. Because like the Steam Deck is great, The Steam Deck is great, but it is fundamentally a PC, and it has a lot of the same issues a PC has. You know, like stuff like compatibility, like issues with like bad ports, stuff like that. Like, so like the Steam Deck is like an appealing way to like expand the PC experience, but it isn't getting a lot of people outside of people who are ready. Like the Steam Deck isn't like very appealing to people who are like not already into like PC gaming, because it still has like a lot of the same issues of a PC. But like I know for a fact, because like, I know I know a couple of people. I'm just waiting to say that much. I like hear some stuff. I know for a fact Microsoft is making a handheld. Like right now they are like in the engineering phase of a handheld, and that is the plan for like the next generation. Like for the next generation of consoles, the plan is like, because like this generation they have like the Xbox Series S and the Series X. They have like the cheap weak console and the expensive powerful console. Their plan for the next generation is to have like basically like take the idea of the Series S and make that a handheld. And they are like actively spending money on like the engineering for that. Like I know that for a fact. That may get cancelled at some point, but right now that is the plan. They are making a handheld, and it is going to be like a weaker version of like the regular console, and it's going to be like the same split as like the Series S and the Series X, but like the difference is like the weaker one is going to be like a heavy console, like a Switch side console. That is the difference. Yeah, they're piggybacking of that now, because making a console takes time, and it kind of took them as a price. Well, they are piggybacking of the road, like for now. But again, I know there is money being spent. I know for a fact like they are spending money. They are like actually like working on that. There is like people, there are like engineers. There is like fabrication happening. There are prototypes. I can't tell you that much for a fact. And again, like don't make it cancel at some point, because there is a very real chance that there is a very real chance like Microsoft might use like never make a console again. Like that is another possibility they are contemplating. Like there is a chance Microsoft will just never make a console again, because it isn't working for them. Like they are losing money in the consoles in the console business right now. Microsoft is losing money in the console business right now. So they are considering the possibility of like exiting. And that is what like actually like the main reason they wanted to buy Activision. Like the main reason they wanted to buy Activision is because like owning Activision gives them the name recognition and the platforms and the structure they need to like just prevent like being a full-time publisher, and like get out of the console market and just like be a publisher. Like so that is a possibility that I'm contemplating. Like you know like what Sega did, like because Sega used to make consoles, but then the Dreamcast like bombed, so they decided to just like never make consoles anymore, and they're just publishing games now. Microsoft is contemplating the same option right now. And as far as like Sony, they are like a little bit more secretive. Like there isn't as much information coming out. But like that is what like you know like the PlayStation Portal thing they released, like that fucking like PS5 controller like put in half with a screen in the middle. Like that is also like meant to reach a gap. They are also considering the option of a handheld, because they know like right now Nintendo has no competition, and like that is a different audience. That is like the only way to like actually like grow the audience is to like go for what Nintendo has. Because Nintendo is the only company that is actually like getting new people in. Microsoft and Sony are just like keeping the same people they already have. There isn't any growth happening. Nintendo is the only one that is really like getting any like new people in. And they know that if they want to like, that like market share to like keep growing, they need to go after what Nintendo has. And the only one to like do that is to like make it more like casual friendly and make it a handheld. They know that, and they are working on that. They are spending money on that. That is also why, like, again, like, that is also what they are like putting the days on PC. Because if the console market isn't growing, but games are still getting more expensive to make, they have to find a different market. And that is what they also like putting the games on PC. Because like the consoles aren't growing anymore. So they need to grow the market somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, and that is the thing. That is the only thing that is working right now. Like being family friendly, like being appealing to kids. It is the only thing that is working right now. Like nobody else is making any fucking money. Nobody else is making any fucking money. Like Nintendo, like Sony is losing money, Microsoft is losing money. Like there's like Nintendo is the only company that is like just straight up making money. Like without any qualifiers, without any asterisks, Nintendo is making money. And like Nintendo also has like an advantage because Nintendo doesn't have like a subscription service for like newer games, even like for the older games. Like a Nintendo subscription is only like for old games. If not like Game Pass or like PS Plus with the like new games in there. Like Nintendo only like puts old games in the subscription, and they don't, and their games don't like go on sales, and that is actually like an advantage for them. Because they are the only ones selling games right now. They are the only ones selling games. Nintendo, I guess like recently Nintendo made Astrobot, which is Sony made Astrobot, which is family friendly. But it is so filled with references that is very clearly intended for like old people. Like that game is like a kid will enjoy that game, and like it is friendly for kids, stuff like that. But it is so filled with like references to old games that it's very clear that is the target audience is like old people who remember the kids too. But yeah, the fact that both like Microsoft and Sony put like new games on like the subscription service, and the fact that the games go on sale means that people are just not like buying games anymore. People are just like waiting for games to go on sale, or to get on the subscription service. Like that is the thing. Nintendo is the only one who is actually like selling games right now. Like for example, if we compare some numbers, like games like for example like Spider-Man 2 was like a big launch for Sony. Spider-Man 2 is like one of the biggest launches Sony has had in a while. It took a year for it took an entire year for Spider-Man 2 to sell as many units as Tears of the Kingdom did in 2 weeks. Like Tears of the Kingdom sold more units in 2 weeks than Spider-Man 2 did in a year. Nintendo is the only one selling games right now. And like Sony is doing better than Microsoft. Because unlike the Xbox, nobody's buying games. Everyone just has Game Pass. Nobody's buying games on Xbox anymore. Everyone just has Game Pass. So like Game Pass was like a good idea at some point, but eventually Microsoft is going to like find a way to get rid of that. Because it is fucking them over. Game Pass is so good that people are just not buying games anymore. Like literally like I know I know some people, I know some numbers. I know that Xbox, like best case scenario, Microsoft is like 10% of a game sales. Like that is the best case scenario, Xbox being 10% of a game sales. Because nobody's buying games on Xbox anymore. Because of Game Pass. Game Pass is just too good of a deal. So people just like buy the Series S, which is like the cheapest console. People buy the Series S, which is like $200 cheaper than like every other console. So like people buy the Series S, and then they buy Game Pass, and they never spend any money again. And that is a problem for Microsoft. But Sony is struggling with that too. Like Sony is doing better, but like games haven't selling with like the PlayStation that much either. Like it's like games on PlayStation are selling like yeah, but like the reason nobody meant something failed. The reason nobody nobody bought Game Pass is because like most people who play Call of Duty are on PC, but on PlayStation. So like there wasn't like really any like new people to like get into like Game Pass for that. I know like the new Indiana Jones was actually like a good driver for sales on Game Pass, but like he's still like losing money because like Game Pass is just like not making enough money even for like cheap games. Like Game Pass is not like fantastic itself. Like generally speaking, like if a game comes out in like over consoles, right? Like say a game comes out like the same day, like day one, it comes out on PC, Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. It comes out like on like over consoles at the same time. You're generally looking for like generally speaking, the sales split is like maybe like 40% to Switch, 30% on like PC, and like the other 30% is like split between like PlayStation and Xbox, like maybe 20% PlayStation, 10% Xbox. Like Switch and PC are the only places like people are buying games anymore. Hey Cruz, hello, hello, how are you doing? You come in like rather you come in like unfortunately like rather late. I think like I'm getting like used talking a little bit before like finishing stream. I think we beat the game like 2 hours ago. I haven't used jumping since then. But yeah, welcome Michael, good to see you here. Which are like at the moment like the Switch and like the PC are like the only places people are buying games anymore. Like I think like when Armored Core 6 came out, like for example like I think like the PC was like 60% of the sales for the game. Well, thank you, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate you like coming to say hi. It's always good to see like people I know, like friends around. It's always fun to see. Always make me happy. But, yeah, like, I remember when like Armored Core 6 came out, like the PC was like 60% of the sales. And then when like nobody's taking like exclusivity deals anymore. Like have you guys like noticed that? Like nobody's making exclusives anymore? Because like it used to be like Sega would like take a lot of exclusivity deals. Namco would take a lot of exclusivity deals. Like nobody's doing that anymore. Because the amount of money you get from like the exclusivity deal is less than the money you will get from like just like putting the game in PC. Because that is how vast the difference between like sales on like consoles on PC and Switch are. Like it just doesn't make sense to like make exclusive games anymore. So like not even like Microsoft and Sony are not making exclusive games either, like because like they're putting their games on PC. So like even they are not making exclusive games anymore. And if I remember correctly, like Horizon Forbidden West talked better on PC than it did on PS5. I think like the God of War games have like done like way better on PC too. Like PC is just like the place where people are buying games. Ironically enough. And like I'm not entirely sure why. Like but like people are, like there is a struggle right now that people are trying to fix. People are trying to solve right now. And that is like one of the reasons like you know like how like Sony was like trying to like people to like hack to like live service games. Like most of the games like Sony was working on were like live service games. One of the reasons for that is that like they know that the games aren't selling as much as they used to, so they want to like try to monetize them like some other way. Because like I don't think I don't know how many sales they were expecting for for example like again like I come back to this game because the one I have like on the phone, but like the numbers on top of my mind. But like I don't know how many sales they were expecting from like Spider-Man 2. But I can tell you they were expecting like way more than 1 million sales on the first week. Which is very bad. And it took it like a year to get to like 8. Yeah, it took it like a year to get to like 8 million. Like I don't know how long it took that game to like break even. Because Sony never like publicized that. But I know for a fact that the game didn't break even like on the first month. Nah, no way. So that is why like one of the reasons like they're trying to like go after like the Nintendo people right now. Uh, and their way to do that is to like make a family-friendly console that is cheaper and that is a high hope. So Microsoft is actually like spending money on that. So and Sony is considering it. Which are like they're like struggling a lot and that is like the reason like that is that like also the reason like you know how like the PS5 has been around for like 5 years by now. By this point, by like 5 years into the last generation, the PS4 had dropped like $200. The PS5 is only getting more expensive. Like by this point last generation, like the PS4 was like $200 cheaper. Um, because like people don't remember this, but like last generation, the PS4 launched at 500, and then it dropped to 300, and the PS4 Pro came out for 500. So like the PS4 Pro was actually like the same price as the base PS4 like originally, but the base PS4 had like dropped price a lot, so I could like feel that price again. This generation the PS5 has not dropped price, and the PS5 Pro is like $700, I think. And like one of the reasons for that is that like again like games aren't selling, and like consoles are like subsidized machines. Like they are like sold at a loss at some point, and they like make up that like difference by like selling games, like software sales and like online like the online stuff, even like the online subscriptions stuff like that. That is what like that is how consoles work. You know, like you like make them cheaper, sell at a loss, and like make that difference with like games. But games aren't selling anymore. No, nobody's buying games on like the consoles anymore. So like they kind of make the consoles cheaper, because there is nothing subsidizing them, and that is why the consoles have gotten cheaper. I mean that it is other factors, you know, like because like there is that, but also like you know like the war in Ukraine is like affecting like supply chains and stuff like that. So like some like components are like still like I feel like more expensive than they were that they were like 4 years ago. But like one of the big things is like that, like the game sales are not like subsidizing the hardware anymore, so they kind of make the console cheaper too. And to be honest, I don't know how you fix that. I don't know how you fix that. I think like fundamentally they just like they have to like find ways to like appeal to like more people, to like new people, because like the core audience isn't like buying games anymore. But I don't know how to fix that. And like the idea of like being like cheap and like friendly is working very well for Nintendo, but that's have been like their thing forever. So I don't know how like, but so they didn't have to like pivot hard, you know, like to be like cheap and friendly. They didn't have to like pivot super high. But like Sony and Microsoft will need to like pivot super hard to be like cheap and friendly. So I don't know how that will work for them. It really is just like a big conundrum, and I don't get paid enough to. Nobody's paying me to fix it, so I'm going to fix it. But yeah, I definitely think I'm going to stop yapping for now because my mouth is hurting. I think I've been talking for too long. My mouth is starting to hurt. So I'm going to like start slowing down. I know like the game tomorrow is going to be like very soon, so I probably just like take this opportunity to like rest a little bit, maybe. Before tomorrow. So I'm just going to like go ahead and like again like thank you everyone for stopping by. It's always great to see you here. Like it really is. Like I appreciate like the fact that you like to choose to like spend your time here. I really appreciate that. I hope you are like having fun. I hope you are like I feel like being entertaining and stuff like that. But I really appreciate you like all of you guys, and I'm very thankful for you guys. And again, I hope you had like fun today. I hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your night, great rest of your time zone, and I'm going to go ahead and drop the device like somewhere else and to take a rest because the game tomorrow is going to be very long. I know that's for a fact. Let me see who is around. Uh, Little you. Everyone is like literally like. I opened the raid interface, and everyone is playing Mass Effect right now. Everyone. It's kind of crazy. I like to love you. I think. I just need to be someone who's playing Monster Hunter because like everyone is playing Monster Hunter, right? I just need to pick someone. Whatever. Like again, like thank you guys for like stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your day, great rest of your night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye.